Quick call out at the top of the stream. Thank you to Dragon for the £1 super chat. That's, I think, the first time I've gotten a super chat before the stream actually began, so I want to make sure to catch that one. Thank you very much for the support. It's appreciated. How's everybody doing today? Hello from Brazil. I see you there. Hello from Austria. Awesome. Austria. More like awesome-stria. Ha. I'm so funny. Happy to see y'all here. Thursday stream, a bit different because I have family matters to attend to tomorrow, so I won't be able to stream at my usual time, but hopefully this will make up for it and it's not too bad for everybody. Either way, we're here now. Let's get this show on the road, shall we? We do have a few pieces of fan art to go through. A few more than usual, actually, because I sort of, with how Discord was down on last stream, I didn't quite get all the ones that I wanted to, but we got them all now. Starting off with this lovely little piece from Shiny Core. I love this. It's a little picnic between Chloe and Haley. It's just so precious. Chloe's little hat and Haley, it's just like a nice quiet moment at somewhere out in the Cindersap Forest, you know. This is really cute. I love it. I absolutely love it. It's a really like nice art style too, honestly. It's very like soft-spoken kind of art style. Thank you very much to Shiny Core for sharing that one. Next up, we got a bit of a difference, a bit of a difference tonally anyway. I'm not sure that Chloe would ever actually do a blood ritual. I think this is somewhat of a fan fiction interpretation of Chloe, but Snatcher coming in with this lovely MS Paint style interpretation. We got Joja's head of course there. By Joja, I assume you mean Morris. I appreciate that. This might be what we end up having to do in order to summon our cactus fruit, but we'll cross that bridge when we come to it, I suppose. Next up, we got, I think, 2 from Oceana today. This is the first one here. Chloe in 4 different styles, as you can see. All very lovely, all very beautiful. I'm particularly partial to the top left style. I really like that one. The long, slender neck. It's just, there's something about it that's really nice. Top right is a little, that's my Chloe sleep paralysis demon, but moving right along. Thank you, Oceana, for that, and thank you for this one as well. We got Tim Beeb and another little sort of like a fan interpretation here. I don't know who this cat is. This is not my cat. My cat is black. Minu is like black and orange. We got a different cat here. Tim Beeb's cat friend. Very, very precious. Yeah, I love all the fan art, dude. It's crazy how much different fan art we've amassed. There's like over 70 pieces of fan art nowadays. It's like actually unreal. And I'm amazed that I actually have like stuff to show pretty much every stream at this point. It's honestly just like mind-boggling. My imposter syndrome's coming in pretty strong with that. Oh, my nose is all runny. I'm not crying, I swear. Thank you very much to all the fan artists. If you'd like to share your own fan art, there's a channel in the Discord server to share that. !Discord if you want to join that. You can also share it with me on Twitter at ArgonMatrix. DM it to me there. My DMs are open. All the art is appreciated. Thank you so much. Moving right along. Let's get into the actual thing here. Oh gosh, I need to actually... Hold on, before we actually go into the game, I'm going to go grab a tissue and like wipe my nose. Otherwise I'm going to be like poking and prodding at my nose for the next however long. So give me 1 second. Sorry about that one, folks. I was just, I'm not sure what happened there. Sometimes you just get, like, dust or something in your nose, you know? Your nose. Crygon Matrix. I'm also very emotional. That's very true. Either way, I'm going to go ahead and load into the game here. Give me 1 second. And we can actually start with whatever we're going to be doing today. I can hazard a guess, I would think. Let me also pause this music so I'm not hearing that. Alright, good to go. Good to go. So we got crystallariums on the go. I would definitely want to make more crystallariums to fill out this area. But I'm also thinking that we probably don't want to commit, like, too much to filling out an area of our house without actually fully upgrading our house. So that might be on the table today, is to get the final house upgrade. Because I'm pretty sure that only costs money. It doesn't actually cost any resources, which, I mean, money is the ultimate resource for us, obviously. So that's going to be a little bit problematic for sure. Show me rain. Alright, we only got a few days left for that legend, so we're going to have to hope for the best on that one. Cactus fruit grind continues evermore, yep. That's what we're in right now. That's where we're at. Yeah, we're going to need all the house upgrades eventually. We obviously have the money for it. We have the extra capital, so we might as well just bite the bullet, get it done. It's going to be probably the most we've spent on any single thing up until this point. Obviously not going to be the most that we ever spend on one thing. Say hello to the golden clock for that one, but 100,000 is, I think it's like 100,000. It's no big deal. You can also add extra rooms. That's true. Yeah, you can actually add a couple extra rooms for free, I believe. I think the renovations are free, but don't quote me on that. If they're not, then we're going to have problems, obviously, but pretty sure they are. At any rate. So one notable thing about the cactus fruit grind, by the way, there has been some discussion about it in the Discord, some crunching of numbers. I still don't know, can't tell you the exact odds of getting a cactus fruit from an individual garbage can. But someone crunched the numbers, or a few people are actually looking into the numbers on the Discord. And they figured out, if their math can be trusted, that because we're gonna, for those who might not be caught up on all the lore, Blade, who helped us find the seed for this challenge, also told us that the 600 gold rare seed that we're looking for from the traveling cart will not show up until sometime in year 13 of this challenge. So we're going to need to go at least that far. And knowing that information, some people figured out, well, what are the odds that we get the cactus fruit by year 13? And based on their numbers, we have I think it was a 98.7% chance of having the cactus fruit from the garbages by, oh my god, fruit bats are feeling generous today. A 98.7% chance of getting the cactus fruit by that point, by year 13. Which to me, like, it sounds really good, obviously, but to me also says there's a 1.3% chance that we don't have it by that point. And I don't know if I'm ready to face that eventuality. But we're in it for the long haul either way, so no big deal. No sweat off my brow. Gonna be a lot of garbages checked, and you know what? By that point, we're gonna have probably well over $10 million. I think, I don't think we're gonna have to worry too much about the money side of things on this challenge. That's for dang sure. If we keep going at the rate that we have been. Okay, let's go in. Pretty good odds, yeah, so hopefully the 98.7% does pull through. If Pokemon has taught me anything, though, it's that anything short of 100% accuracy is 50% accuracy. So, we'll see. We shall see. Anyone's birthday today? Probably, I don't think anyone, like, important to us, because all these people have birthdays in the summer, right? 4th of summer for Jas. 19th of summer. 4th of spring, we'll have to cover that. What is that sound? Is that my computer? Or is that a lawnmower? That's not a sentence you want to say often. I'm pretty sure that's a lawnmower outside. Although, would it be a lawnmower? There's like snow on the ground. I don't know. Let me just listen real quick. It might be my computer, actually. My fan is making a bit of a weird sound. We're going to hope that that doesn't manifest into anything, but I have said for a little while that I'm due for a computer upgrade pretty soon, I think, so this might be my sign. I've been playing too much Elden Ring, and it's frying my CPU or something. I joke, but, you know, it's like, did you hear the little bit of nerves in that laugh? Well, just know that if the stream just goes offline randomly, it's probably just because my computer caught fire, so. What? Are you... It's too early in the stream. I'm not ready for that kind of... I'm not ready for that, okay? What is this? What? Come on! You're gonna give me the coconut instead of the cactus fruit? Oh, that hurts. That hurts deep in my soul. Oh my god. Because this pulls from the same pool of items as the cactus fruit, the desert pool. That is called a coconut. Thank you, Blade. I wasn't aware. I was hoping for the other sea fruit that comes from the desert. Ripe. I'm not in the mood for ripe potatoes, Jody. Jeez Louise. Oh, that's not my computer. That's a vacuum. Never mind. Crisis averted. It's a vacuum outside in the hall outside my apartment building. You need it anyway? I mean, we're gonna get lots of coconuts from Ginger Island, right? So it's like it's fine, it's cool. It's like, oh hey, there's that's neat. Now we've hit 2 out of the 4 things that we can get from the desert items in the trash can. So we've gotten a sandfish and we've got a coconut now. Exclamation point, more trash, by the way. This coconut is nothing but more trash to me at this point in my life. You've now hit either side of the cactus fruit. Yep. It's so true. We can't put this in a seed maker, I'm fairly certain, because you can't actually like grow coconuts. I'll give it a shot just for everyone's peace of mind, but I'm fairly confident of that fact. What's the 4th item? The 4th item is scorpion carp. There's the 2 fish and the 2 fruit. So there's this derpy little fella. And a lovely little coconut now. We'll store it in our special things chest, because it is special. Just not the special thing we need. These aren't the fruits you're looking for. Big yikes. Oh, I was gonna try it on the seed maker, that's right. I'm like 99% confident that this will not work. Yeah, not happening. Okay. Alrighty. Well, that's a heck of a way to start off the stream. Just gotta say it. What resources are we low on right now that we could probably farm up? We got a decent amount of coal. We got decent. We're pretty low on iron actually. It might not be a bad idea to check out some of that. Let's get the iridium going as well. We'll also get some wood in those charcoal kilns because we got wood to spare, to say the least. Big yikes. Penny loves sandfish. I could give the sandfish to Penny, but I don't know. It feels like kind of special. Although I guess it won't be that special when we actually get to the desert and we're able to fish them up ourselves. So we'll see. Okay. Get your head on straight, Argon. Get your head on straight. Why do I have my copper axe in my inventory? Who knows? Maybe just for a wellness check. Why is there a rotten plant in that chest? I think that was from when we did the Golden Lewis statue. And we just saved it for like no apparent reason, just because it's like kind of like a unique thing that you don't see that often, but it is not technically like special in any capacity, as far as like our own purposes go. Yeah, let's go try and mine some iron, I guess, just to get our minds off things. The remains of the Gold Lewis statue, indeed. Although we did get it back, and we put it up with the dwarf, if I remember right. He's just like chilling up there. A little extra company. Probably a little unnerving when the dwarf goes to sleep. I would have to imagine just got a gold-eyed Lewis staring over him 24/7. I should have brought my sword, but this is fine. This is fine for the time being. A little extra copper, it also never hurt. This feels so wrong, but there we go. All right. Yeah, I'll grab my sword once I go back up on this run here, because this is not the way we do it, Chief. This is not how it goes, baby. Oh, what the heck? You're gonna make me go through... What? Why, when I don't have my sword of all times, do you give me so many crates and barrels and stuff? Please. Okay, let's go. Let's go. Let's go fix that up. Fix up that issue. That sitch. I don't really need to keep this magnet ring. I can sell that to the Adventurers Guild maybe, but like we don't really need that extra income in our lives. It's not worth the worry. Not even worth worrying about right now. Alright. Just gotta pickaxe everything, yep. You'd think that a pickaxe versus like a wooden crate would honestly be like better than like a sword or something. Like if you're thinking about it in terms of real life, but maybe not. A lot of aquamarines though. That would have been a fun floor to come across on my no level up challenge, I'll tell you that much. Speaking of the no level up challenge, I actually had an idea for a potential challenge, and I don't know if I want to spoil it here because I don't know. It's one that's like I think it's pretty good and it could be really interesting to see how it goes. But there's also so many different ways that you could do it. Like so many different paths you could potentially take. I need to do more research into it, but it's one of those things that I thought of at like let's get this as well just for the extra stone. It's one of those things I thought of at like 2 a.m. last night after I left Blade's stream, because I watched Blade's stream for a little bit last night, and he was working on a fishing XP challenge where basically he gets like he's trying to get from 0 fishing XP to level 10 fishing in a single day, which is a lot easier said than done, obviously. Might not even be possible, but we'll I guess that's what he's there to figure out. And that kind of commingled with my Price of Perfection challenge in my brain, and I just had like this little voice in the back of my head said, I wonder how much of the perfection tracker you could complete in a single day. And it kind of spiraled out from there. So it's that's where my brain's at right now. I don't know if that's ever gonna be a thing that I attempt or try to figure out, but it is on my mind at the very least. It's on the back burner of my brain. Sitting back there on the Bunsen burner in the back of my chemistry class of a brain. It sounds, because there's so many different ways you could take it, and like not all aspects of perfection are created equal either. Like on the perfection tracker, when you look at it, there's like a few that are like either just yes or no, you either have them or you don't. There's some that are percentages, and there's some that are like X number out of the total, like 0 out of 130 golden walnuts or whatever. And they all count for like different percentages of the total perfection score as well. So it's very interesting to just think about, and like I'd have to look into see like what the biggest contributors are towards the perfection score, and just see like how realistic it is to do those things all in a single day. And I don't know. There's many different avenues you could take that. If you get the cactus fruit this stream, you'll donate 12 pounds. Well, we got a coconut. Is that, like, almost just as good, Dragon? No, it's cactus fruit or bust in this stream. Argon, do you ever dream about the Price of Perfection? Not so far, but I wouldn't be surprised if I have a dream every now and again about it. I get, like, work-related dreams sometimes, so it's not that far outside the box. But I'd much rather dream about... Actually, I don't know if I'd rather dream about this than I would about, like, work. Because, like, when I dream about work, it's, like, kind of sucks, because, like, you don't want to be at work on the best of days most of the time. At least I don't at my job right now. But, like, when it comes to this, like, I could have a dream where I, like, find the cactus fruit, and then I wake up, and then I'll just be, like, depressed for the rest of the day, because I'll be like, oh, man, I'm still in this vicious cycle. If you had all the supplies in the chest for all the recipes and everything to ship, then you could do it in that day. Yeah, you should, like, if you were to, going back to the discussion of, like, trying to get as much perfection done in the day, I thought about it, like, you could have all the shipping stuff, all the stuff you need to ship, ready to ship, and you could just do that all in a single day. That's easy. You could also buy the obelisks and the, don't really need this. You could buy the obelisks and the golden clock all in one day. That's no problem. You could, I think the star drop requirement is either yes, you have all of them, or no, you don't. So you could just get your last star drop on that same day. That should be easy enough to plan around. You can just, like, buy it from Krobus or whatever. It starts to get a little more complicated after that, from what I can think of right now. Like, you could have all the recipes to, like, you could, I think cooking would be easy enough, because you just have the ingredients in your fridge or whatever, or in, like, a couple fridges, like a fridge in your mini fridges or whatever you have. and then you can cook all them on the same day. Same with crafting, that would probably work out fine. Although you'd have to, here's the thing, is like, in order to pull this off, you'd have to minimize the amount of stuff that you do towards perfection as you plan for that day. So, like, you'd have to get all this stuff, like all the stuff for shipping and all the stuff for crafting, while shipping and crafting as little stuff as possible. What am I doing here? Like, and the shipping aspect of that is not too bad. Like, Wand of Sparking even did, like, a challenge where he didn't ship anything, and he was just getting profits from his garbage can, and he got perfection that way. And you don't even need to, like, worry about just doing it from the garbage can. You can sell directly to Pierre or Clint or whoever. So that's not a big deal. The crafting aspect, it's like, you'd have to really buckle down and figure out, all right, what do I need to craft in order to get everything prepared? Like, and my mind immediately goes to, well, can I do it without crafting any chests? And, like, possibly, but, like, also, oh my god, it's bad enough that I'm not able to get a frickin' backpack in this challenge. Can you imagine not having any chests? I think Wallagug started a challenge like that, and, like, he was not having a fun time of it. Like an Iron Man style challenge, an Ultimate Iron Man. If you're familiar with, like, the RuneScape terminology. Also keep skills just below 10. Well, the thing about skills, because, like, that's another aspect of perfection, is your farmer level, which is, yeah, it's, like, all this factored in. But it's out of 25. It's not out of 50, which you would think, given this. And also, it's, like, it's not, like, are you max level or not? It's not, like, a yes or no binary option. It's, like, progressive. So it's, like, you'd have to... I don't know. That might be one where you just have to, like, bite the bullet and be like, alright, I'm just gonna get... Well, actually, you'd have to get to... If you want to craft all the recipes and cook everything, you'd have to get to at least level 9 in pretty much every skill, right? Because you get crafting recipes and other stuff from getting to level 9. Level 10 is just the profession, so that's not as big of a deal. So you could finish off level 10 of every skill on that same day. And that might be the play. Fridges instead of chests. You could do that, I guess, yeah. There's just so many different ways to go about it, and then figure out, like, you'd have to try and catch as many fish as possible in that day, if possible, and you'd have to, like, I think the monster eradication goal, option is, like, that part of perfection is just, like, that one's a binary yes or no. It's either you've done it or not, so you could just, like, kill your last slime or whatever on that day, and get your final eradication goal done. It's just really, really interesting stuff to think about. So I might undertake that at some point in my future, but it's going to be a while down the road because we got to focus on this challenge in the here and now, put as much energy as we can into that. But if you're inspired to undertake that challenge yourself, you know what? By all means, it's up for grabs at this point. How difficult is it to not level up? Well, you're asking the right guy, I guess. Would walnuts be possible? I'd have no idea. That's, like I've said, I've hardly ever interfaced with Ginger Island to begin with. I don't know if getting all 130 walnuts in a single day is feasible, on top of everything else you'd have to do on that same day. Seems unlikely to me, but... Definitely plausible, maybe. That would probably be something you want to, like, talk to Blade about and try and get, like, a perfect seed going for some of the stuff in order to figure that out. Like, doing it, like, a seeded version of that and a non-seeded version of that could be very, very different beasts for sure. Just something to think about for the future. I just love having all these different challenge ideas in mind to potentially work on in the future. But I need to start thinking of, like, smaller ones. I've got a few smaller ones in mind, including one that I've been working on, but... Because, like, I can't just do, like, these monumental, ridiculous tasks for, like, everything that I do. Otherwise, I'm gonna get to be 80 years old and be like, man, I'm really glad that I spent my whole life doing those 5 projects. Need to be. I mean, maybe, like, if those 5 projects are high quality, then maybe I'll be okay with that. But I feel like I'd probably want to be a little more productive and branch out a little more than that if by the end of my years, by the time I retire. It's gonna be interesting when we get to the point where like a lot of popular YouTubers from nowadays, or popular YouTubers just in general, start like retiring. Like obviously there are YouTubers and stuff that have retired. I can't think of any off the top of my head. But there must be, like, it's been around long enough that people have had their careers and decided that they're done with it. But it would be interesting to see how that all pans out for, like, some of the most popular people on the platform. Because obviously their audience is not going to want them to retire. They just want them to keep going until the day they die, but that's just not feasible for anyone to do. The nice thing about it, obviously, is that, like, even when a YouTuber or an entertainer like that retires, they, all their work is still on the platform, as long as they don't actively take it down for whatever reason. You thought PewDiePie retired, TBH? He, like, changed his brand. I never followed PewDiePie very much, but, like, he, like, used to be, like a Let's Player kind of horror YouTuber in that sort of same Markiplier genre. They were both sort of in the two peas in a pod in that way. But PewDiePie is definitely more of a general... I don't know, I haven't kept up with what he's doing lately, but he's still doing stuff, that much I know. I probably should have, like, actually brought some stuff back from the lines with me, but you know what? It's not... It's fine. Just wasn't thinking about it. We'll go get it tomorrow. For the time being, let's grab some of this noise. Wickedy did a golden walnut speedrun, I think. Here's the thing, is like, I'm sure you can speedrun and get all the golden walnuts in a single day. That I'm probably not disputing. Whether you can do that, whether that's like worth the time investment if you're trying to do as much perfection as possible on a single day, is another matter. It's kind of like the difference between what Blade did, where he did like a minimum earnings community center challenge, where he tried to complete the community center while earning as little money as possible, and what I'm doing right now. Like, there are definitely elements of both that are similar, but there are different strategies that Blade had to employ and different strategies that I have to employ, things that are available to me that weren't to Blade, and so on and so forth. 3,000 sap droplets to eat. Not happening. Not happening anytime soon. Maybe 1 or 2 for the memes at some point, but probably not all 3,000. I'll just say that right now. Alright, we'll go ahead and pop these away. And let's go grab our... That chest is actually getting very full. Oh, need to water Timby. Gotta start the day off on the right foot, you know? One thing I was thinking of is that with this cactus fruit grind that we've got going, I'm all here for it, but I think it might help to have some tertiary. Oh gosh, I should maybe take a swig of my water. Give me a second. I was gonna say we might need to have some tertiary goals to work on in order to sort of keep us all sane here. I've never seen anyone play Stardew Valley live for a long time. Aren't you tired? I'm just, like, perpetually tired. I've come to accept that as part of my life. But honestly, when I'm playing Stardew Valley and streaming it, that's probably when I feel, like, the most alive. Even when I'm just doing these menial tasks, the fact that I get to do them with you and talk with all you guys is what makes it all worthwhile for me. You could grow crops beforehand, right? Yeah, definitely. You could definitely have a... there's a lot of, like... If you were to do that challenge, there's a lot of prep work that you could do for it, for sure. That would be absolutely the way to go. Okay, so this is the potato juice that Pam wanted. That quest is still on the go, I assume, yeah. So let's go grab the rest of this. This strange capsule's still going, huh? Hey, don't let me bother you, buddy. You come out when the time is right. Any wins so far on the stream? Why do I only have 11 potato juice? Did I not? Oh my gosh, I forgot to put this last potato in these things. How long does it take to process this stuff? Probably less than 10 days, so we should be fine, but we'll just go ahead and dump this in here for right now. Actually, you know what? We can actually just dump it in at Pam's place when we're swinging by for garbages. Yeah, no real wins so far this stream. We did take a bit of an L from our garbage cans in this coconut. It's kind of a bittersweet one, but we'll keep it moving. Oh, Friday, it is traveling cart day. Let's take care of that. Exclamation point cart to see what items we still need, if you're curious about that. Need to start clearing out the rest of this forest, too. We don't need this anymore. Although having a few trees down there just for potential wood and hardwood's sake is not a bad idea. Alright, what do you got for me, lady? Large milk. 760, that seems too expensive. Steamed Mac did do the cart command, it's just Nightbot's sleeping on it. Large milk, 570. Yeah, so this is too expensive. Thought so. And nothing else. Alrighty. No big milk for us today. We're not getting big and strong. Not that Chloe's not already big and strong. I do love buff Chloe. Pierre's birthday? It is Pierre's birthday, that's true, but we're also at like max hearts with Pierre, and I've decided that I'm probably not going to worry too much about people's birthdays unless it's Krobus, Haley, or I don't have full friendship hearts with them. At this point in my life, I just can't be bothered with everything else that I have to focus on right now. It's boiled beet night again. Bro, I would kill for some boiled beets. Probably. I mean, like I've said, I've only had pickled beets in the past, so I don't know how boiled beets compare. But honestly, like I think beets are probably kind of top tier. Hello, Pikachu Bob. Chloe would be jacked IRL, yeah. Just about any farmer has to be jacked, I would think, if they're doing their all the work, all the manual labor themselves. I did forget to swing by Pam's, but we can make a little loop-de-loo and do that. If we got any mods in here, exclamation point more trash, by the way. Just more trash today. Not even a temptation of a coconut or some silly thing like that. How are you today, Alex? Did you do something different with your hair? I'm wearing a trash can lid on my head. That might answer your question, but it's not really that different, so maybe there is maybe Chloe's just got something of a bedhead today. Say goat cheese. All right, everyone. Haley says say goat cheese. Everyone say goat cheese. She's taking a picture of us right now. Say goat cheese. Look your Sunday best. Don't disappoint me, Geode. I don't have friends. They disappoint me. What is that even from? I know it's a quote from something, but... There you go. Yeah, everyone's smiling in chat with the goat cheese. You love to see it. Don't you need 12 potato juice? I do, Mary, but I forgot to put the last potato in a keg, so we're going to have to wait a little bit longer for that. But we should still be able to complete it in due time, I think. Alright, let's clear some of this stuff out. Let's like just take a bunch of it and figure it out. So we don't need the dwarf scroll. Like, why are we keeping this stuff? The gems I'll keep around for sure. The strange bun I don't really need. I already have some at home. Cherry bomb is good. Go ahead and bring all this stuff back. I don't know what I'm... Okay, well I guess I'm gonna use the bomb to destroy Greg. Greg, no! Wait! Oh no, I didn't mean to. That was oh no. All right, well we have to fix that post haste. Give me 1 second. Oh, this stream is a train wreck. First we get a coconut, then we kill one of our only friends in this world. What more could go wrong? Probably not gonna get any rain days for the rest of spring either. Not gonna have any chances at the legend. Like, tomorrow's not a rain day, so we only really got one shot at that, right? Alright, we have some backup Gregs here, regardless. We haven't put you to good use yet, so come along with me, sir, please. Oh, geez, let me go ahead and... I don't need my watering can on me right now, actually. So let's just go deposit that. Get this on the go. Boop, boop. Oh my gosh. Chat going nuts. Reset the day. It's chill, it's fine. This run is not without its ups and downs, its losses and heartaches. We're in a bit of a tough patch right now. We missed Haley's birthday. We got a freaking coconut. Greg died on us. This is the storm that we have to weather, okay? These are the dark times, and you know what they say, that the night is always darkest before the dawn. Leave that in there. We just have to get through this together, chat. We all knew this was not going to be a walk in the park. We all knew there were going to be mistakes and missteps. I knew that right off the bat. Maybe you didn't. Maybe I didn't make that clear. You're replacing him. Greg is one and Greg is many. Okay. Just because one of Greg's facsimiles has perished this day does not mean that Greg himself is gone from this mortal coil. He comes in many, many forms. Okay, that can go. Actually, I don't really need to keep it crystal fruit. Sell it. Store those for potential fiber seeds. I think this is for what, roots platters, if we ever end up making any more of those. Might as well grab these while we're here. Missed Haley's birthday and she got severely depressed, yeah. I mean, I think it was more to do with the rain that happened the next day. I think she's understanding enough to realize that we had a lot of things on our plate, and like remembering her birthday was just not top of mind, unfortunately. It should have been. I don't dispute that. I'm taking the L on that for sure, but I'm glad she's at least understanding in some capacity. Yeah, no one tell Anna. No one tell Anna about what happened to Greg. What are the chances to get cactus fruit? I don't know the odds per trash can, but like I said towards the beginning of the stream, the odds of getting it by year 13, which we'll at least have to go to in order to get our rare seed at 600 gold, according to Blade, is about 98.7%. So we will get it. We'll get there eventually. It's only a matter of time. Loving the series, but I'm way behind on binging it so far. No worries, it's a lot to go through. Exclamation point playtime, that'll give you some idea of how much content there is to watch through. And it's no small feat. That much is for damn sure. And it's only gonna get worse from here. It's only gonna get longer. Alright, what else do I want to do? I actually want to check out, because we still have that chest way down on the beach. We haven't been to the beach in a hot minute. Let's head down there and see if there's actually anything to bring up while we're doing these rounds of, like, chores of sort of organizing things. How are you today, Evelyn? You know, we will at least go say hi to Pierre, because it's his birthday. We don't have a gift for him, but we might as well at least, like, bid him a good, welcome, a good day. Let's see. Is your farm doing well? Maybe a few of my seeds will spruce things up. Alright, now I remember why we never talked to this man. You know what, before we go down to the beach, because Robbins is going to close pretty soon, let's just do this. Let's balance things out a little bit of like all these failures, all these whiffs that we've been having today. I hope Robin's still open. I don't know what her hours are like. Okay, never mind. I guess she closes earlier on Friday, potentially. I thought she was open until 5, but I could be wrong. I want to get the final house upgrade, so we'll do that either tomorrow or whenever I remember, I guess. At some point this stream. Can you cook any fishing buffs for tomorrow? It's not raining tomorrow, unfortunately. But I can look into making some fishing buffs for sure. Imagine having $1 million and not being able to buy a single cactus fruit. So true. Okay. Well, we only have room to... We don't have room to bring everything, so let's just toss this. We don't really need to keep that. Because most of this we don't really need to keep, honestly, but might as well bring it. Let me actually look. See if we got any, like, fresh forage, because it is almost the end of the week here. Maybe we'll come back for that. Because I think we actually do need some coral and stuff for various recipes. Might not be a bad idea to top up on that. The Gregs are omnipresent. It's so true. The many eyes of Greg. It's like the eyes of 9. If you're familiar. If you know, you know. If not, well, I've got a 500-hour show for you to watch. Okay, we don't need this. Actually, hold on. Neither of those need to be donated, so we're fine. Sell that, sell the Nautilus, sell that. I guess we'll keep the winter seeds for potential, like, I don't know, we can make them into tea saplings at some point, if I feel so inclined. Best off putting them in here. This chest is very full. We can probably deal with some of this. Let's see, what do we not need in here, really? I don't need to keep these rice shoots. That's just, like, there's no reason to have that. These cauliflower seeds, you know what, we'll keep them for now. Like, I just don't know what to sell out of this stuff. Like, I guess just sell, like, the quality stuff. And keep some other, some of the basic stuff for seed maker purposes, potentially. That might be the play right now. The exception we'll make is the corn, because we want as much of that as possible to make lucky lunches and stuff. Stop me now if I'm doing something wrong, by the way. Actually, you know what? We'll put it in the mini shipping bin, just in case any new intel comes in here. As much of it as we can in here, anyway. Do you need hay? No. No, we don't. I don't know why I'm holding on to it either. It sells for 0, so there's no real point in, like, selling it, but we might as well just, like, trash it, honestly. Just a little collection, but no need to... Oh. No need to keep it for now. Pretty sure. And if we need more of it for whatever reason, then Marnie will send us some, undoubtedly. Don't sell pumpkins? Why not? They are good for Krobus. They're good gifts for Krobus. I don't dispute that. But is there a reason? No, not the pumpkins. More people are saying it. Many people are saying this, that we should not be selling the pumpkins. What is the purpose of keeping the pumpkins? All right, let's do some cleanup here. You can probably sell a lot of this, actually. These stone fences. I mean, honestly, maybe we can't sell a lot of this. The gemstones, obviously, we don't need, like, a ton of all of them, but I'm a hoarder, so let me hoard. Keg the pumpkins? We could keg the pumpkins, but, like, we're already kegging, like, ancient fruit and stuff. I feel like our kegs are better served that way. We could make more kegs, but we need more resources for that. Gifting is a good enough reason. You know what? It's fair. We'll keep the pumpkins, because everyone's saying pumpkins. Do we need any of this other stuff for cooking? I know there's, like, eggplant parmesan and parsnip soup, but we still have, like, lots of... well, actually, the eggplants, I don't know. Radishes, I don't remember if you need that for cooking anything. Go ahead and throw these in here for right now. Yeah, we still got lots of parsnips. We still have a bunch of eggplants, too, so we should be fine, even if we do need to bake anything with those. We'll be alright. Oh, gosh. Hate when that, when the furnaces make that loud sound. Alright, and let's just, you know what, spend the rest of the day chopping some wood. I'm feeling it. I'm also gonna go ahead and make some more triple shot espresso while I'm thinking about it. Oop. Just top up with, like, you know, 100 or so. How much coffee we got left? I think we're alright. Did you already make pumpkin soup? I don't think I have, no, because we need milk for that, right? We won't get milk until we have access to the desert. Unfortunately, but it is it's just what it is. Sandy's holding our milk in reserve for us. Sarah Jane Smith, thank you for the $5 super chat. Good morning. This will probably be my last stream. This is a 6. Oh yeah, because we're going back to our regular stream hours on on this Sunday's stream coming up. Glad you been able to make it for some of the live ones, though. I appreciate it. And I hope you continue to enjoy the VODs as they come out. Thank you very much. The support is super appreciated. You need 2 radishes for cooking? Okay. Do we have, how many basic quality radishes for cooking? Do I have? I'm pretty sure I still have some radishes, right? Keep the silver ones too, just in case. I can do that, just for peace of mind. I mean, realistically, there's no reason for me to like necessarily clear out the chests when I have like what 8 stacks of wood just sitting there, ready to be made into more chests, and 8 stacks and growing at this exact moment. I just really need to expand my storage system, is what it boils down to, probably. I have 3 radishes, 3 basic radishes. Okay, I'll go and salvage the silver quality ones just in case I need them for seed maker potential or whatever. Someone just recently commented, I think it was actually Rebescapades, because I recognized her name. It kind of sticks in my head. On the most recent VOD, asking if I want to do the polyculture achievement, which is shipping 15 of every crop, or like most crops anyway. And I hadn't considered that, but once she put that comment in there, I was like, frick, I kind of have to do that now. That might be one of my tertiary goals, like I was talking about that, for completeness sake. Another goal I kind of wanted to do was, this is one I don't really have much control of, but I can actively seek it out a little bit more, is to try and get the leprechaun shoes. Because you can only get those from trains when they roll by. So I should check every train that goes by, just in case. Just for funsies, because I've never gotten the leprechaun shoes before, they're pretty rare. What's the one thing you miss buying the most? A ticket to the desert. I'm not even lying. It would save so much time. Because, like, there are many different ways you could go with that question of, like, what would you prefer to be able to buy the most? And, like, people might say, like, oh, the backpack would be really good for convenience. And that's true, but, like, it's not necessary by any means. I mean, obviously none of the stuff that we were missing out on buying is necessary, technically speaking, but some of it is definitely better than others. The backpack would be nice to have, but not necessary. You might look at some of the farm buildings, but you have to remember you can like you could buy a barn or something, but you also would need an extra purchase in order to get like a chicken or a cow or whatever you don't want to do that way. So that wouldn't really help. You could say maybe like the bouquet or the mermaid's pendant, but they're 2 different purchases, so you'd have to deal with them separately. You could say, like, maybe one of the seeds in the Skull Cavern that we're going to have to work out for. Exclamation point treasure for those in the treasure room Skull Cavern. But there's 5 of those, and so, like, you might save a little bit of time, but it wouldn't save, like, that much time. I think, really, this cactus fruit being the one thing that's stymieing us right now, if we could buy a single trip to the desert, a single bus ticket, it would save so much time. It would be just night and day, honestly. There we go. Let's get a few more things in our furnaces, just because we can. I'll also grab some wood for the charcoal kilns, and then we'll call it a night here. Actually, I can probably grab more ores here, yeah. Like so, and there we go. I didn't realize how fast copper smelted. What the heck? It's fine. You know what? I'll leave a stack of wood in here just so we have ready access to it for the charcoal kilns. Every day you try to manifest the cactus fruit for me. I appreciate that, Lucia. You can always head up to the train station after the train passed, even to see if there are any drops. Yeah, that's something I didn't actually realize. I always thought that you had to be there for the train. We're fine, I think. I always thought that you had to be there for the train if it dropped anything, but it turns out that the things that the train drops, they despawn at the end of the day. So as long as you make it before the end of the day, you're fine. So it's we can just take a leisurely stroll up to the train platform every day that it comes by. All right, moment of truth. Forecast time, everyone. I need your, like, rain cloud and water emojis. I'm not even gonna check it yet. I'm gonna fill this out here. We only have 1 day left this spring to catch the legend. We need it to be raining tomorrow. We need to have that final Hail Mary of a hurrah. I need your rain clouds. I need your lightning. I need whatever your favorite rain-related emoji is. Put it in chat for me right now. Let's get that energy going. Is this actually stream number 30? It is. It is indeed, Rebescapades. Get in the rain, get in the rain. Let it rain, let it pour. Let's do it. Weather report, please. It's gonna be a beautiful sunny day tomorrow. That's my fault. I should have waited for the chat to fill up with more rain clouds. I got too excited. Gonna have to wait for next year. Oh, Timby, but at least I have you, buddy. At least I have you to be my rock during this this situation. He's the strong one. He's not nervous. He's as tough as the crust of the earth is. Gale with the 199 super chat. Thank you for the support. It's legendary how you haven't gotten the legend yet. I mean, what's more legendary is definitely the cactus fruit at this time, but I do appreciate the pun nevertheless, or the joke. The turn of phrase. No rain totem? No rain totem, unfortunately. We have the ability to craft them, we just don't have access to truffle oil to craft them with. Such is the bitter irony that the only way we can access truffle oil for free is by deconstructing a rain totem that we get from the Skull Cavern treasure rooms. So we'll need to... I just love that. I just love the crazy logic built into that part of the challenge. We have to get a rain totem to deconstruct it, to craft another rain totem, to then deconstruct that rain totem to sell the truffle oil, because we need to sell the truffle oil for the full shipment at some point too. So it's like we technically only need one rain totem, but we need... It's like the amount of stuff we're gonna do with that one rain totem. It's gonna be a long-reaching rain totem, is all I can say. But we're never gonna actually end up using it because we're gonna sell the truffle oil at the end of it. Do a quarry cleanup? Probably not a bad idea, Mary. Thank you. While we're doing our rounds of chores. Haven't been to the quarry in a hot minute, so we can definitely check that out today. We're seed makering more of these ancient fruits still, because we still have space down here, right? Yeah, there's still a little bit of space left to grow more ancient fruit here. A little bit late to get started with new ancient fruit, because it is almost summer. But we might as well do a little bit. Put the sandfish in the pond, he'll produce cactus fruit seeds. I appreciate the thought, Julia. It is a clever thought, but unfortunately, it won't produce cactus fruit seeds until it reaches a certain population. And in order to get to that population, we would need to complete 2 quests for it. And those quests, the only thing it can request for those quests are either coconuts or cactus fruit. Which, I mean, we have a coconut right now, so in theory, I think we need like 5 coconuts or something. This might actually already be enough ancient fruit seeds. Hold on. Give me a second here. Well, I might as well grab the other ones here. So we could, in theory, get the coconut quest done. The other quest, though, would be they would ask for a golden relic, which you can only get those from the desert, or from artifact troves, but we can't open artifact troves. So unfortunately, the sandfish pond, while it seemed promising at first blush, and I got excited when I first found out about it, it is a red herring. Regrettably so. It would have been a really fun, really clever way to go about getting the cactus fruit for sure if it worked out, but unfortunately we're just shy. Day late and $1 short. I trust me, I do. I mean, if anyone finds a different way to go about getting a cactus fruit that no one has yet come upon, I'm all ears. I'm definitely willing to hear you out. But I've done so much research into it and looked at it from so many different possible angles at this point that I find it very unlikely that I've missed a potential way to get a cactus fruit at this point. My chat was delayed. Is it raining tomorrow? Unfortunately not. Gotta wait a whole nother year for more attempts, but we'll get there, we'll get there. Don't you worry, a legend will join our pantheon yet. Alright, we're gonna go grab our watering can so we can water those ancient fruit. Today is Emily's birthday as well. I was thinking about maybe giving a gift to Emily, but I honestly think that that might be, like, worse for us. Because if we forgot Haley's birthday and then remembered to give Emily a gift on her birthday, that might... I feel like that would, like... That should give Haley, like, minus 2,000 friendship points with us. That would be so cruel. That would be such a cruel joke. I can't do that to my girl. Alright, there we go. Amelia, thank you for the $4.49 super chat. Love being able to catch these live. We'll keep up with the VODs. Thanks for all the hard work you put into us. No problem. I enjoy doing it. Being able to, like, play video games for all of you guys and, like, being able to sustain myself even a little bit forward is very nice. And I'm just happy that you're all here to enjoy it. There are parts of it that do definitely constitute hard work, but if you enjoy what you're doing, you never work a day in your life, right? So... Let's see what Haley says about that. Uh-oh. Got a Haley quote coming in here. She does have impeccable timing with these quotes sometimes. Most of the time, actually. Let me help you de-stress. I don't know if that one quite fits the mark, Haley, but thank you. This cactus fruit grind is pretty stressful, not gonna lie. Alright, Evelyn. Please walk away. I'm gonna try to be more mindful about these garbage cans if I have the opportunity. Just because I feel bad. I need... Excuse me, George? I mean, he's from a different time. Maybe this is some sort of crazy folk remedy. I need an iron bar to rub on my sore ear. Are you iron deficient in your ear? I don't think this is gonna work, my guy. I'm so sorry. Chance, thank you for the $10 super chat. I wanted to show a little thanks for your live streams. They mesh really well with the pace of my life at the moment, and I always look forward to seeing them. Here's to finding the cactus fruit. Thank you so much. That's very generous of you and very, very heartfelt and wholesome. I greatly appreciate it. Thank you so much. Little fire quartz. That's kind of rare. Happy that these streams work well into your life. Hello, Leapalot, by the way. Don't look, Evelyn. Evelyn has caught us a fair few number of times on these garbage cans. I think the person who's caught us the most is Sam, because he's always out front, like, kick flipping or something. And then he catches us doing 2 garbage cans at once. But it hasn't cost us any friendship hearts just yet, so we're still doing alright. Just got here, did I miss anything? Nothing really that important. We've mostly been doing, like, farm cleanup, which reminds me I need to go to the quarries today. I did promise to do that, so let's follow through. The only real thing of consequence is that we found this lovely little fruit. Not the right desert fruit, but we did get it at the start of the stream. Exclamation point more trash, by the way, if I got a mod in here. I think I saw it. I don't know if... I mean, decay is usually lurking around somewhere, so... If not, then I will cover it, but... Oh my god. Is this a quarry or a forest? What the heck? What am I doing with this place? I didn't realize that it would just, like, naturally produce this many trees. Let me go back and grab my axe, I guess. Maybe George is anemic? Like, there's better ways to get your iron supplements, I would think, than rubbing an iron bar, like a straight piece of raw iron on your ear. I guess it's not raw iron once it's been, like, forged into a bar, but it's about as close as you can get without going and mining it up yourself. Big yikes. Quarry is being reclaimed by nature. It would seem so. Alright. Let me through. Larrabee wants out. Argon, you'll give me cactus fruit for Tim Beam? What, you mean like I would give you Tim Beam and you give me a cactus fruit? No deal. I appreciate that you would, I know that you would probably take good care of Tim Beam, but I can't, like, I will protect Tim Beam to the ends of the earth. If someone took Timbeeb away from me unexpectedly in the middle of this challenge, I would pay like $1 billion to get that dog back. At that point, the price of perfection's out the window. The price of perfection may be a number we can quantify. The price of love, there's no number. There's no value. Bombs? I always forget that bombs exist. You know what? Let's, I got you. I got you, Shep. How many bombs do we even have? We've been, like, hoarding a few. And we can always craft more. We're gonna need to craft some eventually. But they're, like, kind of expensive to craft, aren't they? Let's have a look here. We got 15, 24. We can make use of that. Just got to this live stream with the play next after watching a clip about Cuphead on Netflix's official channel. That is very random. We got a train, by the way. Let's go check that out. Actually, you know what? We'll do the quarry, and then we'll check out what the train might have dropped. But I'm happy to have you here, either way, in Halite. In Halite? Yeah, feel free to hang out, enjoy your time here. We're nothing if not welcoming. Feel free to lurk or chat or whatever suits your fancy. And bombs they do blow up trees. They do knock down trees eventually, but it takes like a fair few number of bombs to actually conk a tree. But it is a way to knock down trees without foraging experience if you're looking for something in that regard. Alright, we'll have to come back around for this iron ore as well once we have the opportunity. That'll be a satisfying one right there. You know what I am going to do real quick while I'm thinking about it? Because we haven't used bombs much in this playthrough yet, but I am going to... Where is it? There's an option for this, right? Show flash effects. Let's not do that. Just, you know, for... Just in case. I know flash effects definitely are not... Like, I don't really notice them when they happen, but obviously some people are much more sensitive to them than others. And I don't think anyone's going to be like, no! I only came here to the stream to watch the flash effects from the bombs. That's my favorite part of the stream, Argon. How could you deny me this pleasure? Dislike, unsubscribe. Post on r/Stardew Valley. This streamer is being toxic by not showing the flashes after the explosions. Don't think anyone's in that camp. I'm pretty sure that's entirely a straw man. But I mean, if there are any bomb flash lovers, I guess sound off now. This is your moment. Train, yes, good call. Good call, Kelly. Nightbot wants Argon to drown. I should probably space out the hydration reminders from Nightbot a little bit more. Although, to be fair, sometimes I do just ignore the hydration reminders when they come by. And I feel like if I spaced them out too much more, then it might be problematic for my tendency to actually drink. I think having Nightbot badger me a little bit is honestly for the best. Oh gosh, what just happened? Thank you very much, Trey. Been watching the videos and finally found me streaming. I appreciate that you've been enjoying them so far. Glad you're able to make it for a live one. Alright, what do we got from the train here? Hello, Greg. Not every train drops things. In fact, a lot of them don't. So I guess we're just out of luck on this one by the looks of it. Just walk the length of the track just to be safe. No leprechaun shoes today. You know what I learned when actually looking up... oh, that's a new artifact? Oh gosh, the game... My game is like freezing up sometimes. It's getting a little framey. Hopefully that's not going to persist, but it was just so excited that it was a new artifact. But something I learned when looking into the leprechaun shoes and like the odds of getting them and stuff, I didn't realize this. Let me know if you knew this, because I don't know if it's common knowledge or not. But at the sewing machine, you can like put in a pair of shoes in like the top spool, and then put another pair of shoes in the bottom, and like transfer the stats from the first one to the second one. So that way you can get like a certain, like if you like the look of certain shoes, but you want better stats for it, then you can get it that way. I didn't realize that was actually an option. It's really cool. Because I have run into that problem where I'm like, oh man, I would really like the look of these shoes, but the stats on them are just like not good for like going through the mines or whatever. Okay, that was a long freeze right there. I might need to like reset the game or something here. That was, give me 1 second. Well, don't give me 1 second yet. We'll finish off this day for sure first, but hopefully, yeah, because that was I don't know if you probably all saw that freeze too, because that was in game. That was not that's not part of the stream. Let me make sure that my stream is actually coming through okay. Yeah, no frames dropped yet. No frames dropped. Computer is not happy today, apparently. Hello? Oh gosh. Stardew Valley is not cooperating. It's responding, but it's not cooperating. Let me look here. Just got a gold bar from the saloon trash can. Respect it. That's a rare drop. All right, we'll go ahead and deposit our... Actually, we'll hold on to the copper axe. We might do some more chopping tomorrow. I'll grab the watering can as well, because I'm going to need to fill up Tim Beeb's bowl. Because it's not raining. Thanks, Yoba. All right, and good night. Do I have Task Manager open? I do not right now, no. Maybe it's a curse that's spreading through Stardew Valley, because I popped into Therm's most recent perfection stream that he did the other day. I popped in like towards the beginning of it, and he was having some crazy technical issues on his end. I think he actually blamed Leap-a-Lot for being there when they happened. And then I saw Leap-a-Lot in chat earlier. I don't know if he's still here now, but correlation does not equal causation. I'm not spreading misinformation here, but something to think about. Food for thought, you know? Isn't it Thursday? Yeah, I have some family matters to attend to tomorrow, so unfortunately, oh hey, speaking of gold bars, unfortunately, had to move the stream forward today, but hopefully isn't too bad for people. What am I doing? I'm getting so flummoxed by my technical issues here. Let's see what we got here. We feel a bit more at home with a muscle. You don't say. I mean, I'm not one to judge. Here you go. Just what we needed. Oh, they're so freaking happy. Oh my gosh, I've never seen a sea cucumber so happy. That was beautiful. It's Leap's fault for sure. Having anyone else to blame other than myself is just nice, you know. Having someone to lay that blame on when they can't, especially when they can't fight back, because I'm the one in charge of the stream. Hee hee. Gotta watch that power go into your head, Aragon. What the heck? All right, we got more. We got our corn is starting to grow now. How often does corn regrow? Is it like once every 4 days? Something like that. That sounds familiar, potentially. Inventory's so full. Come on now. Don't do this to me. There we go. We'll go ahead and just start storing the corn in here. I know obviously we have some in our other chest as well, but we might as well. Why do I have 18 ancient seeds in here, by the way? What was I saving these for? Oh, I guess we'll save them for next year, maybe? I don't know. We can plant more outside. Oh, also, speaking of which, we got some ancient fruit up here. Yeah, our corn farm is officially underway now. We're just waiting on the blue jazz to be all in full swing. Okay. Not storing that there. Speaking of which, how many spaces are we going to have for blue jazz at the end of it? We got 13. 13 spots for blue jazz. Lucky number 13. Okay. Just good to know for when we go to seed maker them. Traveling cart time. Good day to you, Tim Beeb. He's protecting our lightning rods. What a good boy. Just don't sit there when it's raining, buddy. That'd probably not be the best for you. How dare Leap-a-Lot exist? I'm not going to fault anyone for existing necessarily. We all got put on this earth without our own consent, in theory. It's just what we do with ourselves. That really tells a story, you know? Doesn't look like anything of consequence here. Pink cakes, I mean, they make me think of Haley, so. Yeah, I wish there was a way to make it rain here. But unfortunately, last day of spring, nothing doing. It is a new week though, so we can actually start giving more gifts to the dwarf, so we can work our friendship up with him. That was something I was working on sort of on the sidelines. You know what? I got this golden horseradish. I haven't seen Krobus in a minute. That's Destiny talking right there. How are you doing, buddy? There you go. You've opened my eyes to the world of humans. I appreciate that. Love that guy. Not to the world of dwarves, though. He's still very much anti-dwarf, I think. I wish there was some, like, some way to progress, like, the dwarf and shadow people. Or, like, I wish there was a little more to it, I guess, that we got to interface with. But who knows, maybe in Haunted Chocolatier, if that takes place in the same world as Stardew Valley, there will be more world building and lore in that capacity. I'd like to see some of that from Concerned Dave, because I feel like there's so much lurking below the surface of Stardew Valley as far as, like, lore and story and stuff goes, that if Eric Baroni put his mind to it, he could really make a compelling sort of story-driven plot of a game. But that's obviously not what he really wants to make, based on the sorts of games that he's been making so far, so. I assume at least based on what we've seen of Haunted Chocolatier, so. Alright. Donate this piece right here. There we go. New reward, don't mind if I do. It's going to be a part of the skeleton, I would imagine. Sloth skeleton, right? Haven't put something down in the museum for a hot minute. Let's see. Alright, yeah, there we go. He's missing his middle. Poor little torso-less little sloth skeleton here. You know what we can do? There you go. He's just a little stubby sloth. My game is very framey. Like it's not like that framey. It's not like I'm getting a bad frame rate or anything. It's just that there's those occasional little staggers. Is Stardew still going to receive big updates? I do not know. I would like to see Stardew continue to be updated, but for the sake of Haunted Chocolatier's quality, I want him to work on that and put like as much focus as he can onto that, which I think he's doing. I don't think I don't know what lies in Stardew Valley's future. Only one man knows that right now. Well, I mean, there's more people that work on the game now, I think. What else can we do today? Is it worth doing some more mining and stuff, potentially? I guess we're not doing anything with our resources right now. Although I do need to make more crystallariums now that I think about it. So we might as well get a few of those crafted. Make 5 of them. What's the limiting factor here right now? Iridium, actually. Go figure, huh? We can... Oh wait, gold is also limiting, so that's we could go mine some gold as well. Boom, boom. Don't store your crystallariums away, you madman. Let's go store all this stuff away. You forgot there was a Stardew board game? I'd love to play the Stardew board game. I haven't had a chance to to look into it or get it yet, but I just wonder what it entails. I don't even know how it plays. I haven't looked into like the rules or watched anyone play it or any videos on it or anything. It's all new tech to me. Yeah, my computer does not sound happy right now. Normally it does make some like little whirring and sound and fan sounds from time to time, but right now it is definitely making them a little more than usual. It might be on its last legs. I might need to finally look into actually upgrading my computer. For real, for real. Okay, I should have brought some food. In fact, you know what? Before we get too far into this, it's not too late to turn back and actually bring some food with us. Good day, Calvin. You just ordered it. Maybe I'll make an unboxing video for the Discord. That'd be cool, Lisa. I'd love to see the all the different components of the Stardew video game. That'd be kind of neat. Are you getting the next house upgrade? You know what? You know what, Bunny? Bunny Bucket? You make an excellent point. Is Robin open on Sunday? Let's go find out. I don't know this lady's hours. I shop here so seldom. Let's have a look. Your copy of the board game is scheduled to arrive today. Mail on a Sunday. Roysu, what the heck? Alright. Upgrade house. This is our final house upgrade that we need to pay for. We have, what, house renovations that we can do for free, right? We can, like, remove crib, open bedroom. We can do all this. Those are all free. That's no big deal. I don't know how they're free. I don't know how Robin manages that, but the final house upgrade. I can add a cellar to your house. The cellar can be used to age certain products, like wine and cheese. It will cost 100,000 gold. $100,000. That's big. That's more than half of what we've spent so far in the entire challenge. But it's when it comes to how much we're going to end up spending for the entire challenge by the end of this is a mere drop in the bucket. Compared to the obelisks and the golden clock, no skin off my nose on this one. But it still does hurt to see. Here we go. Add a cellar to the house. Yes, please. There it is. I'll get started tomorrow. Should be finished in around 3 days. And somehow she's going to add a cellar beneath our house by hammering the wall on the right side of our house. No one asked how it works. Robin does not share her secrets. She's got trade secrets. Let me go ahead and update the totals here as well before I get too far along. All right. $281,840 spent. And to the checklist we go. What the heck is going on? No, I don't want any of this, you stupid Google Doc. Trying to like update something for me. I don't know what's going on. 100,000 for the farmhouse upgrade 3 in order to get the cask recipe. It's been done. So shall it be said, so shall it be done, forever written in digital ink. Fix it, Felix, but Robin. I haven't watched Wreck-It Ralph in a long time. I never watched like Ralph Breaks the Internet or whatever it is. I remember hearing like mixed things about it. Can anyone in chat attest to this? Has anyone seen the movie? What the heck? Did I use Monster Musk on this for? I mean, there's only 4 monsters here, but I don't really need to be killing these guys. I'm here for the gold more than anything. I heard it's bad. That's what I also heard, yeah. Rebescapades with the 99-cent super chat and the the little emoji there. I appreciate it. Thank you very much for the support. Greatly appreciate you being here. It's very boring. Nothing quite like a boring movie, like. Yeah, I can probably see what you mean, honestly. Or I know what to expect just based on that. Like, there are some movies that I'll watch and I'll be like, oh, that was a pretty good movie. And then, like, if you ask me, like, okay, what happens, like, tell me what happens in the movie. If it's been like more than a day since I've seen it, I'll be like, I don't know, there's a guy and a girl and they like fall in love or something. And that's usually a sign that I didn't really, that like I might have liked the movie in the moment, I might have had like a fun time being there, but it's probably not, you know, like my top movie of the year or whatever. The first was better. I mean, that's pretty common, I think, for people to enjoy the first of a series more than its sequels. But there are exceptions to that rule, and there are ones where it's like the sequel is just as good, if not better, in some cases. But it is the exception to the rule, to be sure. Although, if you got examples of that, of ones where the sequels are better than, or where you think the sequels are better, then I'm all ears. You might be able to tell by my name, I do like the Matrix movies. I still haven't watched the most recent one because I'm worried that it might ruin it for me, but but I will watch it eventually for sure. The Toy Story movies. I've only watched Toy Story 1 and 2, actually, but I really, really did enjoy Toy Story 2. I honestly think I might have enjoyed it more than Toy Story 1. I don't feel like I remember Toy Story 1 as much as 2. Maybe it's just a factor of when I grew up and when I really watched both of them. Shrek 2 was amazing. Yeah, Shrek 2, you know what? The sequels kind of fell off for me after that point, but Shrek 2 on its own, even if just for the one part everyone remembers, like, I need a hero! That part, everyone knows that. And the movie is worth it for that alone, but even beyond that, it's still pretty good. Yeah, I thought I killed you, sorry. Like Home Alone 2 more than Home Alone 1? I could see that, actually, yeah. Home Alone 2, that was Lost in New York, right? I don't remember much about that movie. I remember the bird lady. Like, the lady who, like, feeds the birds or whatever, but I don't remember, like, what her purpose in the movie was. I definitely remember Home Alone 1 more than 2, but I could definitely... I also think that it's, on the table for sure. It can be within the discussion. Sorry, what song? I think we need more of it. You want me to sing the whole frickin' song? Excuse me? Where have all the good men gone, and where are all the gods? Where's the streetwise Hercules to fight the rising odds? That's all you're getting? I don't want to hurt your ears any more than I already have. Kung Fu Panda 2? I didn't watch any of the Kung Fu Panda movies until last year. It's one of those ones that I always heard great things about, and just never sought out to watch. And then I finally watched them, and you know what? Can recommend, can confirm, they're very good. You know the lyrics? To an extent. I don't know if I know all the lyrics to the song. I could kind of like probably jump around in it. You go like what? Somewhere after midnight in my wildest fantasy, somewhere just beyond my reach is someone reaching back for me. Rolling with the thunder and rising with the heat. It's gonna take a Superman to sweep me off my feet. This is why you don't ask me to sing, okay? Now sing Toxic by Britney Spears. I do not know that one. Thank you for the support, though, Zion. Singing song when? I'd be down, or singing stream when. I'd be down to do like a karaoke stream at some point. Just for fun. Karaoke, I do think that like karaoke would be fun. It would be more fun if I was actually any good at singing. But, like, there's obviously some songs that my voice probably caters to better than others. Maybe I just haven't found the right songs for me yet. But even when you're bad at it, if you're doing it with, like, friends or whatever, it could be a really fun time. Like that, the stream on, like, Z's stream the other day where they did, like, the rapping in Jackbox or whatever, that was a good time. But rapping and singing, like, there's definitely differences there between... Not to say that rapping isn't singing, but there's clear differences between the two when you normally think of singing. This is exactly why we ask you to sing. You need to sing more. Need to get my practice in. Tali, thank you for the 15. I don't know what that symbol is, but it's cool and I like it. And thank you for the support nevertheless. And Amber with the $2 super chat as well. Greatly, greatly appreciate it, you guys. Thank you so much. Y'all being so generous this stream again. I feel like I need the support to help get me through these tough cactus fruit times. Don't get me wrong. Do you like Lemon Demon? And if so, can you sing Soft Fuzzy or Modify? I do not know of these words of which you speak. That's the cool thing about music, though, is that there's so many different varieties and so many different genres and artists and stuff out there that there's always more to learn and more to discover. This is a good floor for gold. You sing, we pay. There is a strange correlation there, isn't it? I just don't want to open up the floodgates and be like, all right, well, if you recommend a song that I know and in your super chat, then I'll sing it. But like, I'm not going to do that. Feel free if you have the liquid capital to invest in that potential, knowing full well that I probably won't sing it. By all means, I can't stop what you want to do with your money. Just know that your mileage may vary when it comes to that sort of thing. We got a few other Lemon Demon fans in chat, though, apparently. Need to look into them. He just came up with a membership perk, Blade. Don't. I need to be careful here. Thinking too much about my horrible crackly singing voice. Sing Bo Burnham. I could definitely sing more Bo Burnham songs, probably, but I don't think I'd be. I need to find like songs that I need to find like my range if I ever wanted to actually sing. Oh god. You know what? I'm out of here. It's not worth the single gold rock that's there. Kuro with the $5 super chat. Funky Town. I don't know that off the top of my head, unfortunately. But thank you for the support. Maybe I'll put these all the different requests on like a list somewhere, and then we can have a fun karaoke stream at some point in the future. Who knows? I'll look into learning the songs. But most of the songs that I know, like the actual lyrics to, are like they're either like silly songs, like kind of like comedy songs, like Bo Burnham style or Weird Al style. They're like musical songs, like well, musicals. I mean, I know how that sounds, but like songs from musicals, like Heather's songs, Hamilton, obviously, and the like. Rebescapades, thank you for the $1.99 super chat, just with a microphone emoji as well. And the other sort of niche of songs that I might know some of are like educational songs. Like I could sing for you all of Tom Lehrer's Element song if you ever want to know most of the elements of the periodic table, because it's outdated now, but it does cover most of them. Do you like any sports teams? I mean, not really, to be honest with you. I'm not much of a sports guy. I'm definitely a person who's like, ah yes, the sports ball. I understood that reference. I'm so bad about bringing things back from the mines chest here. Animaniacs country song, yep. United States, Canada, Mexico, Panama, Haiti, Jamaica, Peru, Republic, Dominican, Cuba, Caribbean, Greenland, El Salvador too. Not gonna go the full distance there because I don't think I could, but it is in the same echelon. Kuro coming in with the $10 super chat. You really want to hear the Elements song, huh? It's not, like, I'm not gonna sound good. It's really just gonna be like me listing off the elements, not in any kind of melody, but I can do it for you. Just give me a second. Let me think, because where does it start? It starts with antimony. Alright, I'm gonna need to... Give me 1 second here. As we get into the first of summer year 3, I'm gonna pause and do that so that I'm not, like, totally doing things wrong in the game. Let me think. Let me also moisten my throat. I'm debating making a community challenge using Twitch points that if people, I do a stream where I sing the entire League of Hamilton Blade. Oh my god. That's dedication right there. Alright, element song. Let's do this just for any doubters. Let me think. There's antimony, arsenic, aluminum, selenium, and hydrogen, and oxygen, and nitrogen, and rhenium, and nickel, neodymium, plutonium, germanium, and iron, americium, ruthenium, uranium, europium, zirconium, lutetium, vanadium, and lanthanum, and osmium, and astatine, and radium, and golden, protactinium, and indium, and gallium, and iodine, and thorium, and thulium, and thallium. There's yttrium, ytterbium, actinium, rubidium, and boron, gadolinium, niobium, iridium, and strontium, and silicon, and silver, and samarium, and bismuth, bromine, lithium, beryllium, and barium. There's holmium and helium and hafnium and erbium and phosphorus and francium and fluorine and terbium, manganese and mercury, molybdenum, magnesium, dysprosium and scandium and cerium and cesium and lead and praseodymium and platinum, plutonium, palladium, promethium, potassium, polonium and tantalum, technetium, titanium, tellurium, and cadmium and calcium and chromium and curium. There's sulfur, californium, and fermium. Sulfur. Oh, I messed it up. There's sulfur, californium, and fermium, berkelium, also mendelevium, unstanium, nobelium, and argon, krypton, neon, radon, xenon, zinc, and rhodium, and chlorine, carbon, cobalt, copper, tungsten, tin, and sodium. These are the only ones of which the news has come to Harvard. And there may be many others, but they haven't been discovered. Do 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 do. There you go. That's all you're getting. That's all you're getting. It's a good way to remember many of the elements, not all of them. You don't get seaborgium or mendelevium or oganescent or whatever all these new ones are. These newfangled, hip, millennial elements, Generation Z elements that I don't know of. Someone needs to tell Tom Lehrer to update the song. Alright. You said iridium 3 times? I don't think I did, but it could have all blended together. I'm not going to deny that. Excuse me? What the heck just happened? Oh, I hit a thing and like I couldn't hear Stardew Valley anymore, and I thought it all like was going. I thought everything was going wrong. It was about to crash on me or something. All right, first of summer, we got more detritus and debris to deal with. Also got a Timbeeb to water. Good boy, good boy. Isn't Tom Lehrer long gone? I'm pretty sure he is. Rest in peace, Tom. Iridium Stardew Valley reference. Oh my god. Fruit bats are no joke this stream. Still not very many apricots, but thank you to Blade, by the way, for letting me know that I do, when I'm not thinking about it so specifically, I do say apricots instead of apricots. Maybe I flip-flop back and forth between them, but I feel like apricots is more correct in my lexicon. I digress. Let's go ahead and sort everything out here. Put all that away. Off we go. That's a harvest, you're telling me, yeah. Those fruit bats are being friendly to us. Alright, we got our blue jazz here as well. We need to seed maker some of that. How many seeds do we need? Like I said, 13. Do we have? I shouldn't have one in there because I think I still have a spot there that I haven't planted one in yet. And hopefully we won't need to turn all these blue jazz into seeds if the seed makers are being kind to us today. And we could actually, in theory, well, I guess we don't have any sea cucumbers yet. That's the one thing we're waiting on our fish ponds to produce some more of. Let's see. I am correct, because that's the way you've always heard it too. I'm glad, Lisa. I'm glad we're in the same boat there. Why are there so many different colors? Wait a second. How are these two different colors? Why are these not stacked? Like, I'd need to like look into the hexadecimal values of these two flowers here. What the heck? Wait, what about these ones? Those ones are very slightly different. I can see that. These are different qualities, so it doesn't really affect anything. But, like, those are the same. They're different blues, slightly different colors. Am I colorblind? These office meme, they're the same picture? Okay, maybe this one's very slightly darker blue. Like, very, very, like, if it was, like, cast in the shadow of an ant or something. I don't know about that. Go ahead and put those in our seed makers nevertheless. Such a slight, like, very, very tiny difference. These ones, see, these boys are definitely different. Alright, let me go ahead and put the deluxe speed grow on our last spot here that we're going to need. And we need 13 blue jazz seeds. Could be the monitors showing different as well. That's fair, that's fair. Alright, we got 9. So let's do... I think the minimum we need to do is 2 more. And then we'll go from there. If we need to do more seeds, then we will. Riveting content. There we go. 14 seeds. Works for me. We'll just go ahead and store the rest of these in here. As well as one of those. And we plant the rest back. And so our lucky lunch farm begins, truly and fully. Almost. We still need to wait in the sea cucumbers, obviously. Why do I need so many blue jazz? They are a recipe for lucky lunches, which I would like to have for Skull Cavern dives. Don't get me wrong, magic rock candy is the way to go if you can afford it, but I think having lucky lunches in reserve is not going to be a bad idea either. Let me see, where are they? Bro, can I not make lucky lunches? Am I crazy here? What the heck? Where do you get the recipe for a lucky lunch? I'm looking. Should be on the first page. Is it this then? Is it the one that we don't have here? Because it looks like a star, right? It's like got like a star on top of it. First page, second row in. That one there. Column 1, 2 rows from the top. I don't think you have it. Where do we get the lucky lunch recipe? 28th of spring, year 2. What? Are you telling me we missed the Queen of Sauce? Huh. Yeah, it's not there. So, okay. I guess we have to look into Queen of Sauce reruns then? Alright, well that's good to know. I thought we had been pretty good on that, but I guess that one flew under everyone's radar because I was not aware of that and I didn't see anyone else mentioning it either, so it's fine. It's no big deal. Alright, let's do our garbage run today. Also grab this. Sneaky, yeah. Must have missed it. That's alright. It's like not like we need them right this exact second. I'll leave that stump there to hopefully spread more seeds. But it is good to know that we need to check Queen of Sauce from now on. It was yesterday, too. If it was 28th of spring, year 2, then it would only be every even-numbered year, so we wouldn't have missed it this year, thankfully. But Lucky Lunch may randomly appear in Krobus's shop on Sundays or in the Startup Saloon's rotating stock. That's true if you're buying it, but we're going to be making it ourselves. Because, oh, sorry, Kent. Didn't mean to spook you like that. Excuse, have you been to the desert? You can find some interesting things there. Dad took me a couple times when I was younger. Sam, don't, okay? Just don't. Just don't. How dare he? How dare he disrespect me? Have you been to the desert yet? It would be Sam, too. If in case you aren't aware, if it weren't for the fact that Krobus is free to marry, we could have... Just gonna let that one sit there for a minute. We could have married Sam instead, and he would have had the chance to give us a cactus fruit when we're married to him. which would have been very nice for Clint here, apparently. Man, the game is ruthless today. It is not, maybe it's a sign of things to come, but... Oh, Gus's famous omelet. Sure, buddy, whatever. Clint, so rude, so actually rude. No worries, Adipok, no worries. The game it really is mocking me. It's like, hey, we heard you're looking for a cactus fruit. We heard you're looking for this cactus, you know, this thing, this cactus fruit. They just, come on. Please, just bend the knee game. Acquiesce yourself a cactus fruit. I've been watching some Dan Giesling lately, in case you can't tell by my vernacular. At least Robin's here to commiserate in some capacity. Tim Beeb too. Alright. Okay. So many kids in this house. Let's turn the sound up. I think it's time for a grandkid roundup. Is that how that goes? I've only listened to the song a little bit over the past couple days. What else was I doing? I should go finish clearing out the quarry some more. Those trees will not tend to themselves. Does that mean you only need to watch Queen of Sauce on Wednesday until next year? As far as, if I understand how Queen of Sauce works, then I believe so. Queen of Sauce, just watching the reruns on Wednesday should give us access to any of the recipes that we've missed. So I can check it like more as well, just in case I've missed more than Lucky Lunches. How fitting, too, by the way, that, like, of the recipes that I could have missed through Queen of Sauce, is the one that I'm actually, like, actively trying to make. Like, it could have just been some random one that we didn't find out about until, like, the very end or something. When we're actually going to cook every recipe. Harvey even has what appears to be a cactus fruit plant growing in front of his office. Oh, you know what? It's summer too. Because I think in the summer, like the decor outside of Haley and Emily's house changes, and they might have a cactus out front there too. Exclamation point! More trash today. I don't know if we did, by the way. Decay, if you're still in here. Statue of Perfection 0G run. That might be possible. I don't know. To do, because you don't have to complete the community center or anything to get the Statue of Perfection necessarily. It helps, but it is an interesting thought. Statue of True Perfection, obviously not. That's like what we're here doing right now, but I feel like my stream delay is a little larger than usual too today. Maybe that's a product of the weird technical issues that I've had earlier in the stream. Either way, it's fine. To anyone who's never streamed before, it's like so... Like, I don't know, maybe this is just on my end for like how I have things set up, because I know some streamers have like basically no stream delay, at least as far as I can tell. I want to get this artifact spot here, but I need my hoe, so I should go clear out the mines chest and all that junk. You know, let's go to mines. It's the 1st. Doesn't that mean it's planting day? We got no crops to plant. As far as I remember, unless I'm totally blanking on something. But like, feel free to correct me there. I don't think I have any crops that need planting. Because we got all our greenhouse sorted, we got the ancient fruit in our little plot of land sorted. What was I talking about though? Yeah, the stream delay. It's like strange having like such, it almost feels like a one-sided conversation sometimes, because I'll be like talking about something for a little while, and then I'll like be like, all right, it's time to move on to the next topic, and then like I'll start talking about something else, and then I look over and like everyone's still on the old thing, and it's like I have to go back to it, and then people start talking about the new thing, and then I have to go back to that, and it's like a big flip-flop, and it's It's a big thing, so I just need to start learning, I guess, maybe to give people more time to react to what I'm actually saying. Do you have any starfruit for planting? I don't think we're gonna do starfruit anymore, Christina. It was an idea that we had. We were focused on starfruit for a little bit in the greenhouse there. But ultimately, I decided I think ancient fruit is going to be totally fine, and it's going to be less maintenance than starfruit is. And it gives us room in our greenhouse to grow stuff for, like, lucky lunches or whatever else we might need in the future. So, I think that's fine, personally. Can you plant in the quarry? I don't believe so. You can put, like, machines and stuff here, but I'm pretty sure you can't actually grow crops or anything. If so, then we've been missing out. Like, if we could use, like, sprinklers and stuff out here and, like, do a whole big crop of that, then what the heck were we doing with our crazy coffee bean setup? Good day, Creative Shipwreck. Thank you for tuning in all the way from Australia. The land down under. You know what I could do is I could, like, fish for, more sea cucumbers to fill out our pond faster. But I don't know, what time does a sea cucumber actually show up? It is summer, I'm pretty sure. I just don't know what time in summer. Coffee bean quarry hype. The coffee quarry. Could you imagine? You can plant trees, but nothing else. Could you plant, like, fruit trees or just, like, normal trees? I imagine only, like, just, like, the regular kinds of trees, but maybe I'm wrong. Pop all that in there. Let's get some of this gold smelting as well. There's gold in them there furnaces. There's also a snake in my boot, some people have said. For as much as I really do like snakes, and, like, I'd probably, like, get a pet snake at some point if I had the wherewithal to do so, and looked into, like, how to, like, care for them properly and stuff. I think I've only ever, like, interacted in real life with, like, one snake. It was, because I remember it was at my grandma's place forever ago. I had, like, there was, like, a little garter snake. And I just remember thinking it was so cool. Just the way it slithered through the grass, and then, like, I followed it under a tree, and then when I looked under the tree, there was it was in the process of, it was, like, halfway through eating, like, a frog. And I really liked frogs, so I started crying, and then I, like, cried for, like, the rest of the afternoon. It was very upsetting, it was traumatic, but I still like snakes, so I don't hold it against them. It's just how nature is. It's a cruel mistress. Name the super cucumbers beans. Unfortunately, I wish you could name your fish in your fish pond like you name farm animals in the buildings and stuff. That'd be kind of funny. We can name them, like, colloquially, I suppose. I would get a pet snake if I didn't have to feed them. Yeah, the feeding process is probably the worst part of owning a snake, I would imagine. Pop all those away. Man, look at our hardwood supplies. We're rolling in it. Vegetarian snake. Are there vegetarian snakes? I find that difficult to believe. Where am I going? You know, let's just call it a night here. I could go, like, do more mining or some such thing, but I'm not in the market for that right now. Get the rest of these crystallariums going. More jades than we'll know what to do with for a long time, I imagine, but they will have their day in the sun when we eventually get to trade them for staircases. You can trade unlimited jades for staircases, right? I think you can only do it, like, every Sunday, but there's not a specific amount that you're allowed to do every day, or just as many jades as you have. If not, then, I mean, we'll just have to do it every week or whatever, but... Oh, wait, is it... I mean, it's not gonna matter now, but I think it's Jass's birthday coming up on the 4th of summer. I think that's the next one. Correct. Good to know, Blade. My handyman found some little brown ground snakes under a slate step and stone the other day. They were so cute. You gotta be careful to make sure they're not poisonous or anything. I imagine they wouldn't be. I mean, I don't know how many snakes are poisonous relative to ones that aren't, to be honest with you. Happy to have you here, Lulabelle. Appreciate the EU-friendly times. Unfortunately, this is going to be the last stream that's EU-friendly times, because I got to go back to... I'm going back to my regular stream schedule on Sunday, because I have to go back to work on Sunday, regrettably. But it was fun while it lasted, and hopefully it won't be the last time I do streams at this sort of time for the foreseeable future. What the heck? Oh, I don't need this wood in here, you know what? That's taking up an extra slot that it doesn't need to. Obviously, we want to put some in for our charcoal kilns while I'm thinking about it. You traded over 2K one Sunday? Yeah, so there's probably no limit then. Pretty safe to say. There are snakes that don't eat mice and other rodents. Do they eat like bugs, or what would they eat? Because you could say like, oh yeah, there's snakes that don't eat mice and other rodents, and then like, oh, that sounds all right. But then you're like, yeah, they actually eat like cats, and it's like, oh, well, probably not then, right? I doubt there's any snakes out there that exclusively eat cats, but nature is kind of weird, so who knows? Just the existence of a tardigrade should tell you all you need to know about how freaky nature can be. Tardigrades are so cool, though. If you're not familiar with what a tardigrade is, then do yourself a favor and do some Googling about that. They're so, like... I think they're like the sort of slang term for them would be like water bears, which is a great name for them, if you've ever seen one. Egg-eating snake. Oh, I think I have seen, like, videos of snakes eating eggs. I always thought, like, that was just sort of, like, for, Oh, these ancient fruit are right down here, too. I was just thought that was kind of for the sake of, like, a video. I didn't know that the snakes actually, like, is that their real diet, or what? Microscopic bears. Yeah, that's basically tardigrades in a nutshell. Microscopic, like, immortal bears, basically. Only certain types of snake can eat eggs. Okay. Does this strange capsule never break open if you just leave it? I thought it was supposed to break after just like a few days of being here. We've left this thing for like a couple weeks. We just got a cool alien chilling on our farm forever. I mean, I'm all right with that. I just find it a little bizarre. Because I can swear every other time I've had one of these, it's like... it's ripened, for lack of a better term, in a very short amount of time. Alright, last potato juice for Pam. This is the final day for Clint's cactus fruit. We still got 6 days for that, so we're more than fine on that. Are you going to replace the hops with ancient fruit as well? I kind of like having the diversity of it. Hops are still very profitable. Pale ale, I should say, is still very profitable. Not the hops themselves, just by extension. It should break after 3 days. Blade. I hate to inform you, it's been a lot longer than 3 days. I don't know what to tell you. Have we broken the game in some other capacity again? Is it a brand new discovery? Maybe it didn't survive the crash. Oh no! I hope the alien's still alright in there. Maybe he's just watching the stream and he's just having a good time. Yeah, I thought it was after 3 days as well, though, so that's why I was surprised to still see it just, like, hanging out there. Potato juice? Look, we're not judging. We're not judging what Pam wants here. I'm just the messenger. I'm just the delivery girl. You have, like, 50 stone owls and broken capsules. It should break after 3 days. It's not breaking. It's not breaking. Do I have to check the caps? Oh, sorry, Jody. Do I have to check the capsule with the cursor? Hello. Do you need something? I'm a little busy. Sorry. Didn't mean to pause your errands. Look at this. See, there is a cactus out front here. Look, Haley, I love you. Maybe this is her way of giving us... Oh, thank you. Speak of the devil. I guess living in the country isn't so bad. If I could live in the city, I might start to miss all the trees. Think I've been hanging out with you too much? Never, never, no such thing. That's Haley's way of giving us a little extra luck for the cactus fruit right there. You need to see the save file to see if something went funky with the minutes unit ready field. I mean, I could be willing to send it over, just send the save file over Blade. We'll see. I don't know. I'm just curious to see, like, maybe I do have to interact with it or something, because I don't think I have. I don't remember if I've like gone over and right-clicked to like look at it. I didn't think that would be a prerequisite for that sort of thing, but I could be wrong for sure. Oh, let's swing by Pam's real quick before I get over to the other garbage cans. Here we go. Boom. Done and dusted. $3,000 for that. Not bad. And what do we get? Access to like the new fishing channel or something? Just one more TV channel that I'm never gonna check. Creatrix, thank you for the $2 super chat. Argon Matrix breaks the game by not breaking a thing. Could be the case. We'll let it ride though. You love her cutscene about this one? Do I have to like go visit her to get the cutscene for completing this quest? Or does it just like happen on its own? I guess we'll find out. Either way, Pam, your order has been fulfilled. All right, that's not the response I was hoping for, but keep moving, keep moving. All right, sell some fresh baked trash cookies. Our upgrade should be done tomorrow morning, I think, right? If I'm tracking my days correctly. You have to visit her. Good to know. Good to know. What else do I need to do today? We can smelt more gold, we can smelt more iridium. And then we can make some more. We do need more stone eventually for more crystallariums, but we'll see. I don't know how many crystallariums I'm gonna want by the end of all this. Like the more the better, probably, but right now I think we just make one more. Boom. We'll probably end up having to move them once we get our renovation finished up here. We'll dock it right down there for right now. What resources do I need more of still? What is the weak link today? So we still need more gold. We go through that so fast. Gold and stone are the main ones right now. Off to the mines we go. How many crystallariums? Yes, exactly. Well, I don't think anyone did it today, so it's been a while since I've done one of these. More trash. Boom, done. I see Blade right in there. He could have done it. I could have asked him to do it, but I'm not a tyrant, so I'll put in my own fair share of the work. And off we go. Don't skip the cutscene. I very rarely skip cutscenes in this game unless like by total accident, so not likely to happen. Hello, Ranchalotl. You know, I'll kill you. Kill this guy, because I think I still need to do the Shadow Monsters eradication goal. Sorry, Krobus. Is there a more effective method of oh gosh, okay, hold on, I forgot to bring my food as well. We'll just have to deal with this for the time being. Is there a better method of farming gold than what I'm doing right now? Just like resetting floor 81 as much as possible. I feel like there probably might be a better floor to reset, but this is the one that's stuck in my brain ever since watching that Easy Lily video. Boop, 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 boop. Let me go grab some food just in case. I can honestly probably leave the stack of sashimi in the mines chest over there because we're not using it for really much of anything else. Or 101. I'll trust you, Blade. I will trust you. Let me see. Sashimi. The extended Sam's cutscene. That's one way of putting a chance. I did technically extend Sam's cutscene. I don't know if it was for the best or not. All right. Blade says floor 101. Doing good for the fiber. Charlie Barley, eat your heart out. Poor Charlie. I can't believe she like gave herself the goal of getting the living hat on her most recent like 100 days video. Girl's crazy. Gotta respect it though, going for like some of the hardest things to go for in the game. It's the way I would do it too, probably. Oh, I need to get in the habit of doing this floor. Well, that's good for copper at least. Good sign. Floor 1 of the Skull Cavern is another good place. Well, you see the problem with that, in case you hadn't gathered it, is that we got a cactus fruit, but Clint really wanted one, so we just gave it to him, and we're just gonna have to get another one ourselves. So it's fine. Could you imagine that? Like, what if we did get the cactus fruit while Clint wanted it, and then like I just like like, I know like this cactus fruit is like the make or break linchpin of this entire challenge right now, but like Clint wants one for his salad, you guys. Who am I to deny a man a fresh cactus fruit salad? We also never gave George the iron bar for his ear, but it's fine. Maybe it'll teach him a valuable lesson. Can't wait for the request from George that's like, I have a sore knee. I need to rub a radioactive bar on it. Can radioactive bars be requested from the help wanted board? That'd be kind of funny to see. I could imagine now. It's like Haley could do her thing where it's like she's like, girls only. I need a radioactive bar. You know what it's for, winky face. Haley's secretly working on the Manhattan Project or something. No, they can't? Aw, man. That would be great, though. That would be great. We can imagine it. This definitely seems better than floor 81. I'll definitely grant you that. I should look into bringing more bombs and stuff with me for these mine excursions, because my pickaxe is not really doing it for me. What do I need to craft bombs? I've never really looked too much into this. Cherry bombs are copper ore, iron ore, gold ore. Yeah, mega bombs are very expensive. Like, regular bombs might not be the worst idea if we just get, like, a bunch of iron and... I mean, iron and coal, though. Like, the coal especially is, like, a bit of a precious resource for us. We don't go through as much iron as we do, like, copper and gold. At least not so far. But I guess this is why people just, like, buy bombs from the dwarf, right? No one wants to go through the hassle of making all that. We can also, I mean, I do, there's also, the heck? Where is it? This stuff, these transmute things, I guess that's only for bars instead of ores or anything, though. Does anyone actually use those actively? Like, I always forget that you can do that you can, like, turn 2 copper bars into, like, an iron bar, 2 iron bars into a gold bar and stuff. Like, the fact that that exists in the game is, like, just weird to me. But, like, it's like actually, like, the only magic spells you really have access to or whatever. Shadow Dagger, by the way, level 4 dagger. Probably not what we want. When you... Wait, what the heck? When you hold the blade to your ear, you can hear 1,000 souls shrieking? Blade, what have you done? When I hold you to my ear, I hear 1,000 souls shrieking. Is that just me? 1,000 souls shrieking, not streaking. That's something else. You can trade bombs for the desert with the. You can trade for bombs with the desert trader. We can, yeah. We can always repurpose our crystallariums into quartz machines, or for bombs at the desert trader. But it's not going to help us today, unfortunately. I will get these stone though. You know what this description of like the Shadow Dagger actually does remind me of is the whole thing with Spiritomb, because Spiritomb like one of my favorite Pokemon, and he's like the amalgamation of like 108 like spirits or something like that. Such a cool Pokemon, just a cool concept for a Pokemon. I love that sort of thing. It's almost like an Eldritch Horror sort of Pokemon. All right. Excuse me, sir. Excuse me. The other nice thing about farming down in this deep in the mine is that we actually have a chance to get a theoretically better weapon than what we currently have. Like we have a chance to get like the slammer and stuff and like other powerful weapons from the crates and barrels around here. I remember reading that at some point in my past. If buying the ores is cheaper to buy the iron and transmute it into gold, that's actually really interesting. Just not a side of the game I've interfaced with very often. There's so much to this game, dude. So many different like facets of things and different ways to take things. That's why I love it. It's amazing that it was all sort of the brainchild of one guy. Yeah, we can't buy ores anyway, but it is good good intel. Have a good one there, Ranchalotl. Thanks for tuning in. They drop a lot of weapons if you equip the Burglar's Ring. Mission accomplished. We will see. We will see if luck goes our way around here. Definitely gonna need a stronger weapon when we get to the Skull Cavern, but that's what that prismatic shard that we're holding on to is for right now. Galaxy Sword is better than nothing by a long shot. Not that the Yeti Tooth is nothing. I don't mean to disparage you, my Yeti son. Hello, Wheat Woos. Diamonds are a girl's best friend. So true. They always say, like, diamonds are a girl's best friend and dogs are man's best friend. It's like, why not both? Why can't, in this day and age, shouldn't it just be, like, everyone's best friends? Like, if I want a fresh and fancy diamond to be my best friend, that's my prerogative, and you can't tell me otherwise. What are the main differences between, is there like on like a molecular or like chemical level or whatever? I don't know if anyone in chat is actually gonna know this, but are there any big differences between like artificial diamonds and ones that you mine out of the earth? Because I know that the process of getting diamonds, or ooh, hold on, the steel falchion, 26. Plus 4 speed. This is plus 4 defense. This is plus 20 crit power. We were just talking that we might like a better weapon. Steel falchion might be. Look, we'll give it a shot. We'll give it its due date in court. Toss that, and we'll see how it goes. We'll see how it fares. Let me also eat real quick. Eat some sashimi and get the heck out of here. Don't artificial diamonds have less impurities? So artificial diamonds are technically like better diamonds. Because like actually we can make them to like a standard that we want to. But they're not as, I get what people would probably like want like a, because some people definitely would prefer a diamond a diamond that you mine out of the earth because they think it's like, oh, it's like more like organic or natural or whatever, whereas it's like it's really like just the same thing. It's just a matter of where it actually came from. Artificial diamonds are worth less than real diamonds. Real diamonds are worth more because they're so hard to find. Yeah, that makes sense to me, the scarcity thing. Definitely makes sense. Again, forgetting to bring things back, but that's alright. Let it ride. Real diamonds are a lot more rare than they think, but the entire market is artificially strangled so prices inflate. Fair enough, yeah. I guess I never put too much thought into how rare, like, real diamonds actually are. And, like, when you think of, like the diamonds that you see in Stardew Valley, for instance, like that, those aren't the kinds of diamonds that people are mining out of the earth. Especially not, like, I mean, obviously they're not, like, readily cut and everything like that. Well, I guess we'll just plant another sunflower here. We probably should plant something else in these flower pots at some point. Oh, house upgrade done, by the way. We got a little bit of a strangle point there. We also have some casks now, and we have access to the cask recipe, which is what we were really in this for. Queen of sauce today. Good call, Car. Good call. I'll have to move that coffee plant as well. Alright, let's go ahead and put this away. This as well. And what do you got for me? Queen of sauce rerun. Lucky lunch. There it is. You learned how to cook lucky lunch. So now that should be right there, yeah. Sea cucumber tortilla and blue jazz. Also, speaking of blue jazz, Jazz's birthday is tomorrow. It's also extended around here, yeah. So we got everything else is the same, but we can do the renovations as well. I'm gonna go ahead and just yeet this right now. Say goodbye. I'm sorry. Teach them how to say goodbye. I should do more like garden pots and stuff there, but that one will be like blocked off in the corner in theory. Do I have any more deluxe? I do have a single piece of deluxe retaining soil, so let's go ahead and make good use of it here. Make hay while the sun shines, as they say. Oop. And probably need my watering can. That would have been a good idea to bring back. Pop those in there. You wouldn't wear an artificially created diamond? Oh wait, there's a CZ diamonds in your ears. Or on your ears. Hopefully not in your ears. Well, I guess in your ears in a manner of speaking, not like in like your ear canal though. Or maybe in your ear. I mean, I'm in no space to judge. I don't know anything about that sort of stuff. I never had an earring in my life or any kind of piercing. Piercings and tattoos are like pretty common nowadays, but they always like when I think about getting one myself, I always go back to thinking to that song, that one Rhett and Link song. It's like, I'm a thoughtful guy, and there's the one lyric that's like, I think tattoos are cool on other people, and that's totally me. It's like I would never ever get a tattoo or piercing myself. Obviously, ear piercings are like not really that big of a deal because like so many people have them. Thank you, Kent. The battery packs are actually pretty valuable for us, so happy to have that. And that's even like with my like relatively high pain tolerance. Like I have a really abnormally high pain tolerance. I think that there's like a myth or an urban legend or something that redheads have a higher pain tolerance. Maybe it's not as much of an urban legend as I think it is, because a lot of the, like myself and many of the redheads I know actually do seem to have abnormally high pain tolerances. But even so, I just don't think it would be worth it for me. I understand if you have like something that you're very, very passionate about that you'd want to get like tattooed on your body or something. Mango sticky rice, by the way. Getting all these these temptations for Ginger Island that we can't act upon yet. Yeah, if you got something that you're that passionate about that you want to like commit it to your body forever, or at least for like a very, very long time, then by all means. I just am not in that camp personally. Kent's batteries are less disturbing than the bombs he sends. Yeah, very fair, very fair. You're allergic to piercings, and it's so much hassle for you to find gold, so just let my ears up. My mom is allergic to nickel. So I have to be careful if I ever like buy like jewelry or anything for her. Just in case. Get a cactus fruit tattoo. Look, I mean, I'll do a lot of things for this cactus fruit. I will do anything for fruit, but I won't do that. That's how the song goes, I'm pretty sure. Gotta draw the line at the superstition somewhere, right? We'll also swing by, we can swing by Pam's today. For the potential cutscene after all this, like, after the potato juice thing. Gonna need more kegs here pretty soon. Strange capsule. I need to go back and, like, look at the, when the strange capsule appears so that we can figure out when it finally does break, how many days it took. But we're just gonna let it ride for right now. I think that's kind of an interesting set piece at the very least. Oh yes, that's my strange capsule. I was gonna say something. What was I talking about? I got like so sidetracked by other things. Nothing to bring into town today because no birthdays until tomorrow. I think we're good. Oh, I was talking about my high pain tolerance, yeah. Because, like, I also think I have like an abnormal, I won't say reaction because I don't react to it, but it's like an abnormal tolerance, I guess, for anesthesia. Because anytime I've been to the dentist, I've been to the dentist a couple times to get like root canals and stuff. I've only had one root canal, and then I've had like some crowns and stuff. And they wish I had some ice cream. Wish I could take care of that for you, Haley, but it's out of my control right now. Out of my hands. But anytime I've been through that sort of process, and they obviously like use anesthesia for when they're doing the whole like tearing out your tooth thing or tearing into your tooth. They always give me a whole no. They always give me a whole lot of anesthesia because they give me like the normal amount at first, and then they're like, all right, can you feel this? And I'm like, yep. And they're like, oh, really? And then they're like, all right, we'll give you a little more. And then they give me some more. They wait like 10 minutes, and they're like, can you feel this? And I'm like, yep. And then eventually it's like, and it sucks too because like at the end of it, after the procedure is done, I usually like am feeling that like freezing in my jaw for like 2 days. Not like to the fullest extent. It obviously fades over time, but it lingers for so long because they have to use so much in me. That's normal / genetic for a lot of redheads. I've heard that, Christina, yeah. Go see Pam's cutscene. You got it, you got it. So what I'm on my way to do right now. Alright. What do you got, Pam? I am curious. I'm not sure how this is gonna go. Heh, I see the delivery came in. Delivered it literally right into your cabinet. Let's have a little taste. That can't be good. Just raw potato juice? Yeah, okay, yeah, that's about right. I said potato, not fermented baboon kidney. What a visual. That's it? Just, what the heck? Alright. And get some fermented baboon kidney emotes in chat for Pam. I'm pretty sure that's a pretty common one. Had to get stitches on your hand and it took way too much anesthetics. Plus you still felt it. Yeah, I have to be careful because like I always kind of feel bad when they ask them to give me like more anesthesia because I'm like, I feel like I'm being a burden, but I also don't want to feel the procedure when it's going on, obviously. So I have to be like, make sure to be like firm with myself and be like, all right, dude, don't be a nice guy about it. They're fine. They'll give you more anesthesia if you need it. By the way, exclamation point, more trash. Oh, give me 1 second, you guys. I'm actually getting a call from my sister. I might need to take this for a second. I'll send you off to the saloon real quick. Sorry about that, y'all. Let me pop on back over here. Yeah, like I said, I got family matters to attend to tomorrow, so I was just making sure that everything's all right for that. And that was probably what my sister was calling about, but I told her I was streaming, and she was like, oh, I'll just text you. So that'll work out. Anyway, what was I even talking about? Like anesthesia and stuff. I apparently have an overreactive nerve in my palate that even while the tooth is numbed, that palate never translates the that palate nerve translates the vibrations as pain. That sounds horrible, Merc Scum. That sounds absolutely awful. I do remember when I was when I had my root canal, I distinctly remember I didn't really like feel the pain, but what I do remember is the sound of like the bone crunching, because like the tooth came out, like it didn't come out all in like one in one piece. They had to like take it out in like a bunch of different pieces. Like it was not pretty, from what I heard anyway. I imagine it was quite the bloodbath. But yeah, it is. And I just distinctly remember the like feeling and like the pressure and the tension and the sound of the bone like snapping is like, and because it's like right there, it's obviously in your mouth, so it's like right next to your ear, so you can hear it like super, super loud. Look at the super chat, just 1 second, thank you, Oceana. It was, yeah, sorry if anyone's like eating or anything, or if I'm giving anyone a hard time. Kuro, thank you for the $10 super chat, I greatly, greatly appreciate it. High pain tolerance Ginger here too. Once I was getting toe surgery and they used like 12 shots of lidocaine in just your toe. I still felt it when they were working, yep. There must be some truth to it, to like the genetic code that that gives red hair also gives some sort of unnaturally high pain tolerance. Very curious indeed. Let me move my microphone. I feel like it's a little out of place. Probably should have muted it before I moved it, but it's fine. It's always a little tough to get in the right spot that I like it. Phantom tooth pain? I don't know if I've ever had phantom tooth pain. I've had many toothaches in my life. I don't take as good care of teeth as I should. At least I didn't used to. But I do have I've had my fair share of toothaches, to be absolutely real with you. And Elaine coming in with the $20 super chat. Oh my god. BRB, gotta empty my stomach bag. Why? Why do you have to bring back the stomach bag? We were past the stomach bag, Elaine, and then you swing in here dropping a bombshell of a super chat? With that? Oh my gosh. Thank you nevertheless. Thank you nevertheless. Alright, we can do a little more mines running here. We'll give this steel falchion a fair shake. Might as well. For 100, please. It's probably going to be about the same as the Yeti Tooth, I would imagine. It's a little faster for sure. It's actually like a lot faster. Like the Yeti Tooth was good for defense, so we'll have to be mindful of that. That our defense is going to be lower without the Yeti Tooth on our side. I don't even know how that necessarily translates as far as like our stats and like the damage we take goes. Because like, is it only your defense is up when you're holding the Yeti Tooth or what? I don't know how that works. I need to learn more about the combat side of Stardew Valley. We did get some squid ink here, by the way. That's kind of nice. It's good to have. Use that to make seafoam pudding at some point in our lives. +3 defense won't do that much. Excuse me, it was +4 defense on the Yeti Tooth? Unless there's +1 defense on this thing. No, it's just speed. Speed is probably better, by and large, I would imagine. Yeah, the squid ink. We're gonna need a little bit more squid ink, because we need, like, some for cooking. Like, eventually we need to make squid ink ravioli, I think. That's the one thing I can think of. But it's not like it's a non-renewable resource. Worst comes to worst, we'll probably end up getting all the squid ink we need from just like squid kids and stuff, just like offhandedly like we just did. But if we need to, we can always just put a squid itself, or the midnight squid that we have, in the fish pond. Ooh, ravioli. Off the top, off like just the name alone, squid ink ravioli does not sound like the most appetizing thing. But I also think that like squid ink does not have much of a taste, or maybe it does. It would probably have like a really salty taste if I had to guess. But it almost seems like you just use like a tiny bit of squid ink in something, in some kind of recipe like that, and it would like dye the whole thing black. Just like a single like drop, and it would like, I feel like it would have like a really big effect. More so than you would like normally expect. It's probably one of those things that you need like a very, very tiny select amount of, like kind of like vanilla or something. I've never had squid ink either, but it is it just strikes me as like one of those additives that would be like really concentrated. I could be wrong for sure, but it seems like just based on what like a squid would use it for, that it would be like a concentrated substance. If I had to guess, but I ain't no marine biologist as much as I might like playing Endless Ocean and stuff. Which reminds me I need to play Subnautica at some point. I love that so many people see Subnautica as like a horror game. I definitely get that there's elements of it that are scary, and I'd probably be like a little like freaked out by some of the things in that game for sure. But I don't have the thalassophobia that so many people have. Not, at least not to that great an extent. I think the ocean's pretty cool by and large. I'm not super scared of like the idea of like a deep sea dive. It's just that like I guess the main thing would be like if it was just I was out in the open ocean and there was like nothing around me. That freaks me out more than anything else. Still not probably to the extent that it freaks out most people, but that's where you start to get a little nerve-wracking for sure. Like I distinctly remember having a nightmare at one point as a child where I might have actually talked about it on stream before because it was very distinct in my memory. Where I was like, it was a dream that I was like swimming, just like swimming in like a coral reef or something. I think it was not long after we went to Hawaii that I had this dream, so it was kind of still in my brain. And then it was really nice, and like the water was all like clear and crystal clean and stuff. And then like I saw like this hole in the side of the reef, and I like swam through the hole. And when I came out the other side, it was just this big open expanse of like sheer nothingness. And then it's like all kind. It was like a little bit murkier too. And I'm gonna go ahead and head up here. And then I was like saw like a big blue whale, and it was like a to scale blue whale. I don't know how my brain did it. It was probably like even just because my brain wanted to be as intimidating as possible. Maybe it was like even bigger than a normal blue whale might be. And that was freaky, being like such a small speck next to something that big. And obviously blue whales aren't like, they're not gonna eat you, not on purpose anyway. But just the idea of it is like, oh gosh, it gives me shivers. Raise your hand in chat, or put a hand emoji up if you got to, if you have any nightmares that you had as a child that still stick with you to this day. I have a few of them like that. Crazy the things that will lodge in our brain for so long. Because I think I had that nightmare when I was like, it was after Hawaii. It probably would have been like 7 or 8 or something. 8 or 9 maybe. Oceans are so cool. Having the ground so far below you, it's like flying. That's a good way to look at it, Car. I never honestly interpreted it that way. Kind of a neat way to think about it for sure. Yeah, I think it's pretty common experience to have some sort of a nightmare as a kid that just sticks with you for basically the rest of your life. The one experience I will always remember this. This was the first nightmare I think I ever had, or at the very least, the first one that I can recall that I can tell you about. And it sounds so silly, but at the time it was very, very frightening. I think it was probably when I was like maybe 3 or 4 years old when I was first like starting to be able to form memories. And we had this this pop-up book of like Winnie the Pooh. I don't remember what the story was about, but I remember like these like big like set pieces that would pop out of the book. And it was like Winnie the Pooh and Eeyore and all that stuff. Tigger. And it's like I loved it. But something about it must have like messed like with my brain, because like I remember one night I was sleeping and the dream that I had was that I like woke up in bed. It was like one of those weird ones where it's like you think that you just like woke up, but like you're actually in a dream state. And like I remember sleeping in my bed, I was like tucked under the comforters. I look out at my door and there's like a light out in the hallway. And the light produces, and from within that light that's like shining on the wall, there's a silhouette of Winnie the Pooh. You can picture him like he's just a big like rotund bear. And the silhouette itself jumps off the wall and like wraps around me, and like it's like putting me, it's like felt like I was being like suffocated or something. And then I woke up and I started crying, I'm pretty sure. But I just very distinctly remember that, very vivid memory of that one. It was just like a creepy shadow monster that just jumped off the wall. But the fact that it was shaped like Winnie the Pooh makes it like so funny to talk about in retrospect. Because it's like, it's a freaking Winnie the Pooh nightmare. Did I get the ancient fruit? I assume you mean cactus fruit, because ancient fruit were rolling in it, but, ancient fruit, yes. Cactus fruit, no. Alright, let's go ahead and sort things out here. Actually bring some stuff back with us this time. Sounds like a variation of the Hat Man. I'm sure there are various creepypastas and stuff that are in line with that nightmare that I just described for sure. The last nightmare that I can like remember talking about, last like childhood nightmare, this one is a bit of a different sort of story, but it's kind of interesting. Is I was thinking about making one more run to the mines to bring back some stuff, but I don't think we need to worry about it. It was a similar one to the Winnie the Pooh one, whereas like it was a dream that I was in bed. But the difference was that like I was in bed and then like there was just some kind of like force, I don't know what it was, that was just like pushing up from the bottom of my bed. Like I could feel it at my feet, my bed like starting to slowly rise. And then it was like, it went like ka-thunk, ka-thunk. And it was like push me up, and like I would go to like a 45-degree angle back on my bed, and then I would wake up. And I had that dream, I had that nightmare probably like I want to say I probably had it like 5, 6, between like 5 and 10 times over the course of a month. And I told my parents about it, and like my mom was like, "Oh, would you like do you want like a dream catcher? Would that help you feel better?" And I'd be like, "Sure, maybe. Like it's worth a shot." I didn't really believe in that sort of stuff even as a kid, really. But I got the dream catcher, never had the nightmare again. I'm not saying dream catchers work, but the psychology of it sort of worked out for me. So you know what? It's whatever works for you. It takes all types. Why can we imagine those things as a kid? Kids' imaginations are wild, man. It's so true. I wish I had as active of imagination as a kid as I do now, or I wish I had as active of imagination now as I did as a kid. Anyway, thanks for the juice. It definitely had a one-of-a-kind flavor. My favorite. By the way, have you ever tuned into the channel 736? It's a seasonal fishing program that you might find interesting. Take care. 736. That's one of those ones where you watch infomercials at like 1 a.m. When you're a kid, you're less able to rationalize bad dreams, so it has more of a trauma response than anything. Sticks with you for a long time. That makes sense. In my non-psychologist brain, that definitely makes sense to me. So interesting, though. In my adult years, I haven't had nearly as many dreams, and especially not nearly as many nightmares. I can't remember the last nightmare that I actually had. And I don't often remember, like, I've had dreams, like, pretty recently, like, as recently as within the past year, but I don't really remember them. I don't write them down in a dream journal or anything like that. Maybe I should, it'd be kind of fun. The one thing I will say is that the most recent dream that I remember it because it was such a slog of a dream. Has anyone ever had one of those dreams? I feel like I might have talked about this before too, but like forgive me if I repeat some of my anecdotes because like this is a freaking long series. So I might have to repeat some things and we'll see. But I might not have talked about it either, so I don't know. Has anyone ever had a dream that like feels just so unbelievably long that like when you wake up from it, you're just like tired from the experience of having lived through that dream? The longest dream I remember having felt like it was distinctly 2 to 3 weeks. It felt like I was in that dream, in that experience for 2 to 3 weeks. And it was pretty boring for the most part, honestly. It was like oh gosh, strange capsule. It's broken free. Well, there you go. I guess our game isn't that bugged after all. But yeah, the dream was like, that I was out in space, on like a space station, on a spaceship, coming back from Mars or something, I don't even know where. And I just remembered, like, it was, like, we had done some, like, big, like, me and whatever crew I had done some big, important thing in space. I know, very descriptive. And when we got back to Earth after the 2 weeks ended, Obama, who was the then president of the country that I do not live in at the time, was was there to greet us and give me an award. And when I got the award, I woke up and I was like, damn, I want to go back to bed. I'm freaking tired from my space voyage. Maybe you're dreaming right now? It could be. It could be, but don't wake me up if I am. Alright. What else do I need to put this sashimi away in the mines chest. Just remember to leave it there. Before any of that, though, we got some trash fruit to look for. Give me some cactus emojis. It ain't the luck. Haven't had a good slew of cactus emojis in a while. I think we're due. Haley's already got hers out. She's beat everyone to the punch. Where does the alien go? There's like a chance you like see it, right? As like a silhouette running by at some point in the future. I think that's true. Oh, it's Jass's birthday. Jass's birthday. Because I don't think we have full hearts with her still yet. Yeah, we need 1 heart, so we can definitely give her something. What does she like? Because we don't really need a love gift. I could make her plum pudding again, but not necessarily worth it. Sweet pea? I think I just saw one of those not that long ago, so we can go pick one of those up for her. In fact, she might be at the museum, so why don't I go grab that now? Pretty sure I ran by one on the way down here. Of course, now I look over and I see all the cactus emojis as I go, as I quit looking through the garbage cans. Where the heck was it? It's a spice berry there. I mean, I'll take it. Sweet pea by Evelyn's. Thank you, Decay. Thank you. That must be where I saw it. Plum pudding, pink cake, fairy rose. Fairy rose I could probably do. I think actually, I don't know if I have any extras of those. Yeah, there it is. Good call. Hello, Dusty. Oop. Thank you all for staying on top of that. I never realized how many cactuses there are out here in summer. How many cacti. Thank you all for staying on top of that sweet pea thing. And 1 more for the road. Little green algae. Don't mind if I do. The wrong kind of green. Wrong kind of green. Jass is required for luck. Maybe I should have given her gift before checking the garbage cans. Alright, where would she be if not in the museum? Another cactus. What the heck? It's a sign. It really is. It's going to have to happen in summer. Maybe she's out, like, skipping rope or something? She could be at the playground up north. It's summer, kids are off school. Do they not go to school in the summer? Oh, there she is. I feel like I've never noticed that if that's the case, but I mean, it makes perfect sense, obviously. Miss Penny is teaching me how to write cursive. Very noble skill, indeed. Yeah, she was not jump roping, but close enough. She was just watching the cows, which I would probably do if I were in her shoes as well. It'd be so cool to grow up on a farm like that. Obviously, it'd be a lot of work, like when you get of age to do all sorts of the chores and stuff, but it'll be an interesting experience to be certain. Alright. Sell that. Pop this in here. Let's go clear out the rest of our mines chest. We also have a ruby. I think we can give that to the dwarf here. Might not be the worst idea. Bring back some of this noise. Here you go, sir. It may not be your birthday, but happy birthday all the same. You're not. Wait. I'm keeping my eye on you, dude. Are we not like cool? Look at how cool we are. You know, he's on to us with Krobus, though. Look, if you had some kind of amulet that I could marry you with, Mr. Dwarf. Actually, I don't know if the dwarf is male or not, but either way, then maybe we'd have something to talk about. But right now, Krobus is my one and true roommate. And if you got anything to say about that, then you can talk to me. Just get it out all on the table. Dwarf's birthday is in summer? I think so. Or is it, let's see. So, yeah. So, Jas, we got full hearts with now. Kent is obviously spring 4th. Excuse me? Oh, I gotta hit these buttons. Demetrius is the 19th of summer. And then Dwarf is the 22nd of summer. And Robin is the 21st of fall. So we'll be on the lookout for those for sure. What am I doing? You live right next to a field with horses. It's very calm and nice. I would imagine so. The area that I live in, there's like a decent amount of like farmland around here. So like whenever we go driving out on the highway or something, we can usually see some cows and horses and that sort of thing just in the fields around. It's always cool to drive by on the way to nearby like surrounding towns and stuff. But I'm a very big homebody. I don't usually go out for much of anything these days. At least not far beyond the confines of my own town, for the most part. So we could do more mining and stuff. I will go drop off the sashimi in the mine chest, but to be honest with you, kind of feeling a little bit of Juno Cart coming on. I feel like I need to do it a little bit more each stream just so I maintain the skill that I'm slowly building up and don't lose it to becoming rusty. Let's go ahead and do that. See just how far we can get. Why so much wood stocked up? That was just a product of our grind to get to level 10 foraging as soon as possible. Another cactus. There's so many. It's becoming a Where's Waldo of cactuses all of a sudden. Another one right down here, I'll tell you that. Alright, hit me with it. Did I enjoy my vacation, and did you ever leave your house? I did leave my house, Christina, specifically to get groceries, and to check the mail, and to, like, take out garbage and that sort of stuff. Just, like, the general chores. Beyond that, nope, I did not. I'm pretty sure the only person I've seen, like, in physical space over the past 2 weeks, just about, is my mom. Because we share our car, so, like, because like, we both live relatively close to each other. And I need to get my own car at some point, but right for now, we're good sharing it. Ooh, gosh. And so whenever we trade off, we get to see each other for a brief moment. And I'll get to see more people tomorrow as I do, like, the family stuff I was talking about. But that hasn't happened yet. I did get a text from my mom earlier in the stream that was like, because it was still undecided as to what time things are happening tomorrow. Because is up in the air, and it turns out that we have to leave at like 5 a.m. tomorrow. So it's a good thing that the stream is not at my usual hours, where I'd have to be on here into the later hours of the day. I'll probably be going to bed at like 9 p.m. tonight or something crazy. It's alright, I've been used to waking up at early times just for work. Like sometimes I have to wake up as early as like 5 a.m. I don't have to be at work at 5 a.m. ever. At least not on like a usual cycle, but the earliest that I would normally have to be at work would be like 7 a.m. So I still have to wake up pretty early in order just get all my ducks in a row. Wow, great checkpoint. I love that there's just two like right next to each other like that. That was silly. I need to think of stuff to keep talking about, because while I'm not talking about the game, I'm actually doing like remarkably well. I don't think I've fallen off the track yet. Of course, I'm just like tempting fate by even saying that. Yeah, there it goes. That's more like it. There we go. Off to a good start. Don't you like skip one of the levels? Like you can go down this little hidden path down here if you do that fast enough. Obviously I didn't do it fast enough, but because I died. We got Slomp Stomp now. Bad working hours for night owls, you're telling me. Honestly, I used to be much more of a night owl than I am, and I think that's 100% because of the hours that I have to work. Because most of the time I'm working in the mornings now, so I can't really be a night owl. But I feel like I'm at my most productive, strangely enough, during those like nighttime hours. Like I tend to get a lot of work done between like midnight and like 3 a.m. when I get the chance to actually like do that sort of thing. Oops. I thought I was gonna land okay on that one, but no dice. Oh no, this is not working out well. Thankfully we had a few lives stockpiled from our past couple levels, but we can burn through them in a hurry. I thought I'd have a chance to jump there. Alright, let's be careful here, like so. Oh god. The slime! Secret of the ooze! Okay, we're good. Come on. We gotta be near the end of this thing, right? He's getting so close, it's actually like kind of scary. Oh man, I jumped clean over that grape. You don't love to see that. Oh! Oh my god! Okay, he caught up with me. I gotta be more careful about my slime management here, I guess. But we're fine, we made it, we made it. Whew. Don't forget to hydrate, one step ahead of you, Nightbot. You sussy bot. Might have specifically woken up at 5 a.m. to catch your streams. I appreciate the grind there, Mary. I can't say I've never done that. There are some instances where I've woken up or stayed up till like ungodly hours just to catch a certain show or something like that. Specifically back when I was into like watching My Little Pony, a lot of the times the new episodes and new seasons and stuff would air very early in the morning for me. So I had to make sure to, okay, this is not gonna, I hate this level, dude. I had to make sure to be on my A game for those. Something tells me we're not long for this world, but I'm gonna give it my all here. I'm just gonna throw it away. Ooh, okay, that was a little close for comfort. Give me more long stretches like that, please. Also, why are you jumping over fruit, you madman? Okay, this has been a good run so far. Okay, that's why you don't speak when you're on a good track, when you're on a good pace. We gotta be so close. Oh god. Okay. I wasn't sure I was gonna make that, Okay, all right. Doing all right. A little bit of sweaty palms. Nothing I can't manage. We're going fast. We are going a lot faster, yeah. I definitely feel that. Is that the end level there? Red Hot Roller Coaster. I've never been here. We're getting there. Oh my god, that looks terrifying. Okay. Gotta get used to the new speed. Hate this. Tell you that right now. Just a nice staccato rhythm with your clicks. Maybe it's not so bad. Maybe I'm actually cracked at this sort of playing. You don't brag about things, streamer. Don't brag about your gameplay, otherwise the game will make a fool of you literally the next second. Case in point. You gotta strike a good balance. You can't be bragging, but you also can't be down talking your skills too much, otherwise it looks like you're sandbagging if you start to do good. Alright. One life, winging a prayer. What the? Oh gosh, I didn't think I'd have to jump that. I thought it was below the track, dude. Oh well. No, that was a long enough Juno Cart run. I think that was good practice though. I was surprised I made it as far as I did. That was like the first run too, and didn't even have like an early fail or anything. Good stuff. Good stuff. So many jumps. So if I complete that, if I had beaten that level and then like beaten the last level, which it looked like I was heading towards, is that just the end of Juno Cart, or is there like a World 2 or something? I'm very unfamiliar, very unpracticed, obviously, when it comes to Juno Cart. Alright, let's get some of this smelting here, so we can start making more crystallariums post-haste. And I'm just gonna go to sleep for the day. I know we could do some mining and stuff, but I just want another cactus fruit run, you know what I mean? Sometimes you just feel it. Closest I've gotten so far, yep. Indeed, indeed. We'll get there eventually, it's only a matter of time. And then we can go on to whatever high score shenanigans we got in the Juno Cart Endless mode. Try and go for the world record there or something crazy. Probably not likely to make that. Just based on my performance. Pretty sure that was the second to last level, and the last level is a doozy. I would believe it. I would expect nothing less from Juno Cart, to be quite frank. I guess I should actually use some of these casks and stuff, huh? Like, I don't intend to age all of my wine for, like, maximum profit potential, but we might as well age some of it when we have the opportunity to do so. Just have them on the go. Like, what do you need to even make a cask? Wood and hardwood? That's so easy. Why is that so easy? What the heck? You'll be back shortly. No worries, Decay. I can do more trash until you come back. Unless we just get cactus fruit this time today, then we don't even have to worry about doing the more trash command. Ain't nothing trashy about a cactus fruit. He says as he searches his 1400th cactus fruit, or 1400th garbage can for a cactus fruit. Move them first to maximize floor space for later. Probably a good idea, Lisa. I don't know if I'm gonna be one of those like sweaty tryhards trying to like put as many casks as physically possible into the basement, because I don't think I'm gonna need to be real with you. But like maybe just for efficiency's sake, it wouldn't hurt to plan ahead in case we do decide we want to do that. Check the ancient fruit outside the greenhouse. I do have a bad habit of forgetting that they exist, so good call, Creatrix, thank you. You can get a reasonable number and not make yourself crazy, I promise. We'll give it a whirl, we'll give it a whirl. I mean, obviously I don't need to do like a full detailed plan. I can probably figure out like the best course of action for casks if I really put my mind to it. Let's have a look though. We'll have a look after we do all our chores for today. Alright, ancient fruit is still aging here, so we'll just go ahead and plop this bad boy in here. Although I didn't do what I said I was going to do and actually check the ancient fruit down here. Nothing yet. They're all growing at different rates, which is kind of upsetting to see. Pale ale not worth the time, really. It sells for like a decent amount, and we get a lot of it every day, so like I feel like it is worth it. Like, how much do we get from pale ale every day? If we're selling 20 a day, like we get like around like 8,000 to 9,000 per day. And if we do that for 13 years, I think that's gonna shape up pretty nicely. Just a nice little supplemental income. And it's nice just to be able to see, like, you know, number go up in every day. Even if it's not as big of a payday every time, having those like little paydays every so often, I think is just good for the mental, you know? Oh, you're talking about for the casks. I got you. Versus like ancient fruit wine and stuff. Yeah, I'm with you there 100%. I'm not going to put any pale ale in the casks. I'm going to save that exclusively for wine. Does anyone actively put cheese in the casks? Because I know you can age the cheese, but I feel like I've never heard of anyone doing that ever. I just know that it's theoretically possible. Watching the stream right now with your doggos, I love that. Good day. Hopefully they don't mind. They don't mind my voice. They're chilling. All right, what do we got here? Exclamation point cart if you're curious about any of this stuff. I don't think we need anything from this batch though. Just some generic brand juice. Oh man, we got a lot of cheese agers in chat. Radioactive Blaze does. Purple Mc... I'm not quite sure how... You don't have many vowels in your name, so I'm not sure. But I'm just going to call you Purple for right now. You do. Adipoke. Inhale it. Yeah, maybe there's more to it than I thought. I mean, obviously it's not the most profitable thing, but like if everyone played this game the most profitable way, then like it would be a very boring experience. There's like so many different ways you can take Stardew Valley that it... Oh, no. It's all right. It's fine. It's fine. She might not approve of it all the time, but she knows that we do it. Like, we're in a relationship, obviously, so she would she wouldn't be in a relationship with us if she couldn't tolerate that. She just doesn't want to see it all that often. I'm looking to dissect seaweed. Is that possible? It's just pronounced purple monkey fur. I got you. Okay. I was trying to parse it as best I could, but thank you for clearing that up. Caught by Haley going through her own garbage, no less. Kind of embarrassing, but let's keep it moving. Ooh, baby number 3. It's a garbage can lid upcycled into a hat. That's not bad. That's not bad. Oh man, how many of those we're gonna have by the end of this? We really need to dedicate a whole chest to these things, probably. That's good, that's good. Number 3. Triple hat, what a collection. I don't even know the odds on this thing. Couldn't tell you off the top of my head. Gonna have a hat for each day of the week. Oh my god. Could you imagine? You scared me. You thought you got the cactus fruit. I would have been much more excited about the cactus fruit. Don't you worry. When that happens, I'm gonna... If there's any dogs watching, like Good Days dogs, they're probably gonna like go running with the sound that I'm gonna make. Unless you got your headphones on, obviously. But even then, maybe it might penetrate the protective foam around the headset and just like cause the earth to quake. We'll see. Alright, I'll sell that. Keep all the rest of this. Little garbage hat collection going there. They don't stack, which is unfortunate for me, but good for the dude that's collecting 999 of every stackable item in Stardew Valley. That would have been a problem if the garbage can hat stacked. Alright, we can do a little more of this stuff. Okay. I'll wait for that all to finish smelting, and then I'll make all the crystallariums that I can, I think. Kuro with the $2 super chat saying that makes a hat trick. I'm amazed that I didn't think of that first, of that joke. That's really good. Thank you. A hat trick of garbage hats. You love to see it. Man, remember the days when we were only getting like 1 jade from our single crystallarium? Just like quadradecerified our profits? Is that right? Something like that? 14 times? Quadradecified? Garbage has like 0.2%. You have 0 in 6 years, and I have 3 in 3. Oh, I'm so sorry. Alright. Let's figure out how best to arrange these casks. I could probably realistically just look at like a wiki picture. It might honestly be the best way to do it, just so I don't break my brain too much on stream and embarrass myself. But let's figure out, because I'm not gonna fill this like all with casks immediately, but I will. I'll put in a college try here. Let's see. Let's go Stardew Valley wiki, because I'm pretty sure there's probably like a picture if I just search cask. Let's see. Optimal layout for mouse keyboard, 125 accessible casks. Let's look at that. Okay. There's some like in front of the door, which kind of like, I don't love that. There's like 2 in front of the door that I might not do just for like my own sanity's sake, my own peace of mind. But the rest of it looks like fairly reasonable. So we just do, hold on, I don't have chat open, so if you're yelling at me something, then I might not see it for the next little bit while I look at this picture. Let me go back into the game though. So we can just do it like this. So it would be like, boop, boop. Let's just go row by row here. And it's about like what you would expect. Like you just go like along the edge for, let's do that actually. Let's just go like fully along the border here. So we can go like all, it's like a full border, it really is. We're not even gonna have enough to do that. How many casks can I make? I want to save some hardwood for sure, but it's only like how much hardwood per cask? 1 hardwood per cask. We can manage some, we got a huge supply of wood and hardwood, so let's go ahead and, it said 125, we had 33, so if we made, oh gosh, I need to do the math on that. Well, it would be 123 if I'm not doing those 2 that are in the staircase. So minus 33 is 90. So if I make 90 casks, then that should fill out like all the space I need. Oh, I ran out of wood. I was gonna say, yeah, we can get more here. Actually, I guess I only really need the 1 stack. So that's 64, 69, 74, 79, 84, 89, 90. Go big or go home, I guess. When I'm in it, I'm in it. When I'm in the zone, I'm in the zone. And you can't stop me. Still not looking at chat, by the way. Still don't have that open because I got this picture open and I can't really feasibly have both at the same time. Alright, so like if we do like this, I think, is the way that they have it. Boom, boom. Then we just go fully along here. Like so. There would be 2 like normally like right here that I'm not going to do to block. I don't want to block the staircase like that. But then we go like right here, and we just go like all the way across, like so. Okay. Then we do another row exactly the same. There we go. And then we basically do the same thing 2 rows down, except we can add 1 more on the ends. So we do like this. Like so, and then we do 1 more on the bottom of that. And then we do some little clusters. Some like little like boom, 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 boom. Something like this. There we go. That's the layout they have on the wiki. I think that's good enough for me, honestly, and we'll fill those out in due time, I'm sure. Let me get off the wiki now and go back to the chat that I'm supposed to be interacting with. All right. I've never had that much wood on hand. I can't believe I had like that much wood, and there's still so much to spare, honestly. Like, we have how many freaking stacks of wood nowadays? Look at this madness. That's too much wood for any one man, and you know what? We're gonna go get more. I'm feeling the need for some chopping. Let's do it. Clear out some more of this forest down here. If you're ever bored, come say hi. Quote from Haley. Addendum to that quote, unless you've been searching through my garbage can, then don't talk to me for the rest of the day. She was not very happy to see us going through her garbage can. I wouldn't be either, to be fair. Wood stuff full of more wood. Yeah, just a wood chest full of more wood. We just need to make more. We just need to make a bunch of chests just for our wood at a certain point here. Oh, I don't know if I ever did the more trash command because Decay said that they were gone, or that he was gone. Exclamation point more trash. And if that was taken care of, then I guess tomorrow's what I have to worry about. What the heck? Where's my game? There we go. There we go. How's it already been 3 hours? What in the world? I feel like we just got started with the stream. We're already basically like almost done. You know, I realistically should not be doing this. We want to get more cactus fruit attempts in here. We've done enough mining, enough resource gathering, and all this stuff today. You guys have been very patient. Let's do some sweaty cactus fruit sleeping grind. Let's do it. I'll still do the greenhouse and everything. I'll set up these last few crystallariums that I got resources for once the gold is all done, and then we will carry on from there. Who's the next birthday? It was Demetrius, right? Yeah, because Demetrius is the 19th, and then the dwarf is the 22nd. Go get that wine in casks now. I don't think any of the wine was ready, was it? If it is, it'll still be ready tomorrow, so it's fine. These streams are fun and time flies. You said it, yeah. I hope it's just as fun as for you as it is for me. At least it's good background noise, I hope. I'm at the point in my life where I can hardly do anything without some kind of background noise to help me along. Unless I'm in the middle of like editing a video and I need to actually like listen to the things that are going on in said video. Fishing info, let's just see about this. Thank you for tuning into FIBS, the Fishing Information Broadcast Service. I mean, it's right in the name, guys. They're lying about all this stuff. Summer, pufferfish. Okay, so, well, here's our answers for like our fish, I guess. If I wanted to fish up any sea cucumbers or anything, super cucumber. Was sea cucumber not in there? Let me see. Rainbow trout, carp, pike, sunfish. I could have sworn that sea cucumber was a summer fish, but maybe they don't show everything? I don't know. Interesting. I've never seen that though, so it's good intel. Either way, we got actually we don't need to worry about the sea cucumbers. We already got 10 in here. Which means it's time to start carrying around my fishing rod, I think. So that we can fish up a sea cucumber every time. That's our lucky lunch farm right there. Tim Beeb's happy about it too. You see that tail wagging? Look at him go. Look at the boy go. Thank you, Clint. That's actually kind of helpful. Okay. Pop all this in here. We'll save up some iridium and stuff. We don't need to smelt it all like instantaneously. Let's get this, stone, and batteries. And we should be able to make, what, 3 of these? Yep. I guess I could just look at the number in parentheses that says how many you can craft at a time. It's a fall and winter fish. For some reason, I see cucumber. I guess maybe I was just thinking of super cucumber exclusively. I could probably do like another crystal layer at like the bottom here, right? Oh well. We're not min-maxing it too much just yet, so. Okay, aged sea cucumber roe goes in there. We can start fishing one up every time that they're ready. What is the like refresh rate, for lack of a better term, on sea cucumbers? Their spawning rate, I suppose, is what it's actually called. I want to say like 4 days or something. It's either like 3 or 4 days, I'm pretty sure. It's not 5 days. I think that's exclusive to like the fish that you fish up in the mines, like the ice pip and that sort of thing. Lava eel. These streams are so much fun. I hope you'll have some alternative streaming times again. I'll do my best, Christina. Can't promise anything for the immediate future, but I will definitely, if I'm ever given the opportunity like this again, to have another long, extended break from work or something like that, I will absolutely take into consideration. This is also nice for me to be able to not like stream necessarily and then have to go right to bed right after. To have actually some time to myself afterwards is a blessing for sure. You know what else is a blessing? Water, and I should make use of it. It's nature's blessing. Give me 1 second to hydrate. And also save up the wine so you can fill all the casks at once, because it takes so long to age, it sucks to have different stuff being finished at different times. You know what, early gamer? That's honestly probably a really good call. So we have, what, 123 casks, so we'll just save up that much wine. We'll just put it in, I guess this chest is a good place to put it. And once we have enough to fill the casks, then we can just do a full batch at once. I think that is wise. Good tip, good tip. Thank you all for looking out for me. I don't do this wine aging stuff all that much in this game. It's been a while since I've been in this position. All right, we're full on blue jazzes. It fills up so fast, so instantaneously. All right, we need 13 seeds. 13 seeds. Oop. I think we only need 12 seeds, right? Because we already have 1 extra from the last harvest. That's 11 right there, so you just pop 1 more in, and then the rest are good to go. Jazz, pop all you guys in here. Of course, it didn't fill like most of them, because there's so many different slots for blue jazz. That's actually so funny. And 1 more for the road. Water is actually a slow poison. Everyone who drinks it dies. You could say the same about oxygen, I suppose, right? It's funny how you can use like numbers and stuff and statistics and stuff to make like funny statements like that. One of my favorites is that the average person has less than 2 legs. Oh, one second. 1 second. Stream is buffering. 1 second. What is going on here? YouTube is not receiving enough video to maintain a smooth connection. Stream status poor. Seems like it's bounced back now. YouTube is still telling me stream status poor. But sometimes YouTube does take a minute to catch up. Can y'all hear me? Is everything sort of like working out okay? Let me like actually like move around and do some stuff in the game so maybe you can tell a little better. 1 second. You're not getting any buffering, you feel left out. Oh, Timbeeb. What was I gonna do? I was gonna do something in here anyway, I thought, but maybe not. Buffered for a couple seconds, now it's fine. Now YouTube's saying excellent connection. So yeah, it was just a little hiccup somewhere in the YouTube pipeline. All right, everyone seems to be able to hear and see me now. All right, we're good, we're good. Hopefully we're good anyway. If not, then refresh your stream. That's the best advice I can probably give you. Like I was saying though, yeah, my favorite sort of like statistical anomaly that you can like tell people, hey, an apricot. It's not even like a special occasion anymore. Is that the average person has has less than 2 legs. Because, like, it's technically true that, like, the average person does have less than 2 legs. Because, like, I mean, maybe there are some people that have, like, 3 legs out there, but by and large, most people, the vast majority of people have 2 legs, obviously. But then there are, like, a significant amount of, like, of people that only have 1 leg or no legs. Much more than the amount that would have, like, 3 legs, potentially, I guess. So when you tally all that up and take the average, it turns out to be, like, slightly less than 2. I just love stuff like that, just little quirks of math and statistics. Always a fun time. Hey, you guys don't mind me. Why are you digging through the trash? It's none of your business. Just give me your cactus fruit, like we're married. And you don't have to worry about it anymore. Penny, why is the game doing this? It's like it can hear me. Eric Baroni, do you have my house tapped? What is going on? Why? You're always so nice to me, Miss Chloe. Can you repay the favor? Can you find a cactus fruit for Auntie Chloe? Oh, yeah. Average person has more than 1 skeleton in them. I suppose that's true. The game is so trolling me today. It's being the trolliest it's been in a while. Taking notes from Blade. Yeah, Concerned Ape is actually like stream sniping and actively hacking my game to prevent the cactus fruit from spawning and just make the game as infuriating to me as possible. Average person has less than 1 heart also. Fair enough, fair enough. Some people also have no legs, which skews the statistics very true. Probably works the same way with arms, I would imagine. Ooh, look at that. Alright, and we're in sweaty, sleepy mode, so now we are just going to go ahead and sleep instead of doing any resource gathering. Gotta do that every once in a while. Gotta just mainline the cactus fruit every now and again here. As long as I'm not forgetting anything, which I'm pretty sure I'm not. Have there been fewer JoJo bots? Very true. I think I've put some measures in place, not through Nightbot, but through YouTube itself. It has some like spam protection filters that help with those bots a little bit. And unlike Nightbot, it's more of a proactive than a reactive measure. So whereas Nightbot has to like wait for the bots to show up and then can smite them. Same with like me and the mods and everything. YouTube can actually just actively prevent them from posting in chat to begin with, which is really, really nice. Alright, let's see how fast we can get things done today. We do have a traveling cart to visit as well, exclamation point cart, but we'll make it as fast as possible. As fast as humanely possible. George should be a name for a dog. You can name a dog George. I know there is a bit of a stigma against naming like pets like human names to an extent. But I don't think there's anything really wrong with it. I think it's kind of cool, honestly. It's kind of, like, unique in a way. It's like, oh, yeah, this is my dog, Benjamin. Or, you know, this is my cat, like, Fred. This is my fish Chloe. Something like that, you know? It's just got, it's like, the fact that it's like, that they are just like normal human names makes it less normal for a pet, and it kind of sticks in your head a little more. Alright, where were these three? They're over here. Does it irk anyone else how, like, out of sync all my ancient fruit harvests and stuff are? I might have to wait for... I might just have to, like, let it ride for a little bit and let the ancient fruit all grow into its own at once, so it's all in the same cycle. Well, I should also check the stuff outside of the greenhouse now I'm thinking about it. Let's do that real quick. Kind of fun. Your mom has a cat named Frank. Yeah, I'm here for it. I've mentioned in the past that our dog's name was Teddy, and sometimes I called him Theodore, just for fun, because I just liked it. I thought it was funny. My mom always kind of shook her head when I did that. Argon, here's a really surprising statistics. The average Stardew player would have gotten their first piece of cactus fruit by now. You really had to do that to me, Gale, huh? I trusted you. I didn't even, like, read the full message before I read it out loud. I just trusted that you were gonna make me feel good, but then you just, like, blindsided me like that. Oh, man. Your friend is an absolute tank of a dog named Bessie. Love it, love it. Alright, let's see here. Traveling cart items remaining. Got a coconut in there. Don't need that. Not anymore. Alright, I think we are good on this front. Please let all the ancient fruits align. I think I will. We'll lose out on some profits in the meantime, but for sanity's sake, I think it is the way to go. Bartholomew is the best cat name. That is a fantastic cat name. No lie, no word of a lie. You have the luau coming up as well, but I guess I don't even need to probably worry about most people's birthdays if I get a really good thing for the luau. Because that should get friendship points with everybody that I'm lacking them with, except the dwarf, I guess. Then I'll still have to worry about him, but that's going to be a process either way. Are you growing any blueberries on the farm? I do enjoy a fresh blueberry. Oh, you're a few seasons too late there, Mr. Lewis. That same friend also has a cat named Bazinga. Found the Big Bang Theory fan. My snakes are named Hades, Persephone, and Nisa. I love that so much. Oh my gosh. I love mythological names. They're always so cool. Persephone is one that always, like, gets me. I really like the name, but I also, like, whenever I hear it, I think of Persimmons. Okay, oh, gotta water Timbeeb, of course. How could I forget? What was I gonna do today? I was gonna do something... I was gonna look into the luau. Get iridium fish for the luau. Do iridium fish work for the luau? Can I use one of my iridium chubs? I feel like a good quality crop. Like, would a gold quality pumpkin be good for the luau? I feel like that might be alright. Maybe we saved it for a good reason. Because, like, a gold quality melon was good last year. I feel like a pumpkin could be fine. There's even, like, pumpkin soup in the game. Oh, you know what? I know what I was gonna do. And hit you with one of these. I should probably just, like, put that in my clipboard so I don't have to type it out every time, huh? At any rate, we continue our long sleep. Not even noon and we're getting to bed. How about that? Let's go. You named a cat Mouse once, which is still one of your prouder moments. That's great. We did have a cat named Brittany one time in the past. My sister named her after Britney Spears. When my sister was in her, like, preteen years, she went through like a Britney Spears phase and, like, a Hillary Duff phase. I remember that one. She went to a Hillary Duff concert. Respect. Okay, I pop all this away. Maybe the sea cucumbers are only like 3 days. I feel like that was not 4 days that we had to wait for one of these. Whatever it is, I'm happy to be a part of it. What do you got for me here? Little sashimi, don't mind if I do. It's not gonna stack in here now because there's none. It's all in the mines chest now. Sleepy summer days, indeed. Just the heat is getting to us. The heat and the grind are both getting to Chloe at long last. Your dog was named Cash after Johnny Cash. That's a good one. I just love the sheer abundance and the variety of pet names that we're getting in chat. It's super cool to see. Nothing unites people quite like sharing like pets and stuff, like pet names, pet pictures, pet memories, that sort of thing. Like, there's so many different things that people can, like, disagree on and stuff. And, like, people might have, like, their opinions, like, dogs versus cats, obviously. But at the end of the day, by and large, when you share, like, your photos of your pets and that sort of thing, no matter who you're talking to, they're gonna be like, oh, that's awesome. Unless they have a personal vendetta or something. Like, I have a bit of a vendetta against Rottweilers because one of them attacked our dog one time and almost killed him. Not to get too real, but it was a pretty scary experience. But I know that that's not indicative of all Rottweilers, obviously. I'm willing to separate the experience from the actual creature. From the breed, I should say. Your dog's named Coffee because of his fur. We had a cat named Oreo because of his fur. Bet you can't guess what color he was. Your roommate had a cat named Pie Wacket after the musical. I'm not familiar with the musical, to be honest with you. Maybe I should be, though. Have a good night there, Igor. Last stream you let a visit for a while. Requalifying for VOD enjoyer again. Appreciate it. Hope you continue to enjoy the VODs for the foreseeable future, and next time that we stream at these hours again, I hope to see you back here. Peace out. Love all animals pretty much. My dogs are my best friends, basically. Sleep on your feet every night. Yeah, my cat, Minu, she sleeps in bed with me every night as well. Not at my feet. She usually sleeps closer to my head, and then she like serves me as like a pretty good alarm clock. Honestly, she like will start like pawing at like the part where like my neck meets like my comforter or whatever. She'll start pawing at me there. Not like harshly. She's not gonna like claw at me, and then she'll just like delicately like poke me there and just start meowing to wake me up. It's pretty cute. Check the fruit bat cave real quick. Feel like it's too early to be done with the day, but it is what it is. Apple's actually pretty good. I don't think we've gotten too many of those. It's only our 4th apple, yeah. Take a quick stroll around maybe for some... How did a tree end up out here? What in the world? I guess it's just like random sometimes. Make a quick jaunt around for some supply crates though. Couldn't hurt to look. I will need to stay on top of this to a reasonable extent, otherwise it's going to become a little bit of a problem later on. But not a problem that bombs can't solve, I guess, so we'll see. Oh, thank you, Decay. I meant to do the more trash thing, but because I figured you were still gone. I would have remembered eventually, I swear. Oh, there's a supply crate. I almost skipped this little nook over here. And it would have been to my folly. We got a whole 5 mixed seeds out of that. Mixed seeds, we don't put you to much use anymore, but there was a time where you were the saving grace of this challenge. I will always respect you for that. Off to bed we go. According to the wiki, pumpkins don't really work for the luau. Throw in a silver peach. I'll trust you, Mary. I'll trust you. You should say to the Bat Cave in a Batman voice whenever you go to the Fruit Bat Cave. I don't know. It might be too much of that joke might be too much low-hanging fruit, if you know what I mean. Tee-hee. Nice rainy day. Unfortunately, not in spring, so it's not really that helpful to us in this capacity, but still do like a good rainy day. We also won't go through as much triple shot espresso now that I think about it while we're... oh, my inventory's freaking full. I didn't empty my inventory yesterday after I got home. We won't go through as much triple shot espresso by just sleeping through the days. Strangely enough. Okay. Go ahead and put... what am I doing here? Put these away. We'll just, like, sell this stuff. I don't care too much about it. Don't even know if it's really worth doing this aged sea cucumber row at any point here. Compared to our, like, pale ale and especially our ancient fruit wine profits, probably not. Speaking of which, holy moly, we got a mother load today. About time. It's finally here, and about time too. It's the first harvest of the ancient fruit wine. Alright, so resist the temptation to pick those ancient fruit. They're nice. They're a nice blue ripe color, but we want to wait for all our ancient fruit to get in cycle here. So let's show a little bit of restraint here. I know it's going to be a little tempting, but it's for the best. It'll be much more satisfying if we just give it a few more days, like a week or so, for everything to get caught up here. Excuse me? A Borzol. I don't know if that's a dog breed? There's so many different dog breeds that I don't know, and there's even more cat breeds that I don't know, to be honest with you. Like, I don't even know if I could tell you what breed my cat is. I've never, like, looked into it, really. Like, what cat breeds do I know off the top of my head? I know, like, a tabby cat. I know a Maine Coon. Those I'm familiar with. Because they're, like, real long boys. Might be time to craft more kegs soon. You're not wrong. What do we need for that again? I know we need, like, copper, iron, oak resin, and wood. The wood is no problem. That's definitely not going to be our limiting factor here. Neither will the oak resin, probably. I think we've been collecting a decent amount of that. I just want to clear this out. Getting on my nerves a little bit. Oh, and I'm rewarded for my diligence here. Hopefully. With a little bit of sugar. Aw, honey, honey. You are my mega bombs girl? What the heck? I wasn't expecting that. Who's just shipping out 4 mega bombs and it gets lost in the ocean like that? That's not good. Yikes. Tabby is a pattern, not a breed. Well, I know even fewer breeds than I thought I did. Gosh dang it. Oh well. I don't need to know what my cat's breed is to know that I love her. Kent sent that. It would fit his MO. It really would. Hit me with that soggy newspaper and a flounder. What the heck? Maybe now that my mother has her bus driving job back, I can start saving up a little more money. Not if I'm not paying her to take me to the desert. I'm sorry, Penny. No one else takes that frickin' bus. Kent is in need of a pufferfish. It's a little intimidating, Kent, but you know what? When a man needs a pufferfish, sometimes nothing else will do. Robin's project. Probably not happening for any of these. Tomatoes, we're missing the E there. Mayor Lewis, for shame. For shame. Peach is a good response, not the best. Can sacrifice ancient fruit, ancient wine for the best. You're telling me if I pour an ancient fruit wine into the soup, that doesn't seem like it will work, but I mean, I guess just by virtue of being a very high quality product, it's just how the game interprets it. Wine in a soup. I mean, maybe. I guess like some recipes do call for wine, so who am I to say? I can probably sacrifice one. We probably don't really need the best response, but if we can get it, there's no reason not to. Pop that in there. The flounder, I think we can save for seafoam pudding, if memory serves. There we go. Okay, I don't know if you're in here, but we do have a. It's more trash protocol. More trash. Did you check which fish you need for cooking? There's a lot of seasonal fish required. I haven't been keeping great tabs on that. I'm not gonna lie, Christina. I haven't been maintaining that, but I will. We'll cover that at a certain point in the future. It might be one of the last things we end up doing, but we'll see. I think we're good to go here. Sleepy. Definitely use white wine for seafood soups. Do you think an ancient fruit wine would be red or white? Or blue? I guess it could be a blue wine, yeah. Blue wine is a thing. Could be a rosé as well. Not sure. Not sure how that would be. Based on quality, sell price, and health restored for the luau soup, yeah. I figured as much. Hey, a jade. Not bad. One of the few ways to get a jade without incurring any mining experience. Not too shabby. Alright, fish one of these guys up. I'm gonna let these honey get in sync as well. While we're doing the same with the ancient fruit, we might as well just start getting everything that we can in sync. Including these syrups. I think the oak resin and the pine tar are already in sync. It's just the... We could leave it and wait for like all the syrups to get in sync at the same time, which might be the better play so we can actually see them all at once. But as long as each kind of syrup is in sync with itself, I think I'm alright with that. You have time until year 13, yeah, to get all the different fish and stuff that we need, for sure, for sure. How many kegs can we make here? So we can use the copper. Let's smelt all this copper and iron that we got. We might as well, instead of just leaving it sitting here. We'll do a little bit of maintenance today, because we do want more kegs to make as much wine as we can. As much wine as we have, like, fruit. Basically, I don't think we'll have enough kegs to do that. Well, let's get started here anyway. We want the oak resin, and we want wood. And then we just go to town. How many can we make? 33 kegs? It's a good start. We'll go for it. We could actually make more. That was the wood that was limiting us on that one, but I think 33 is a good starting point at the very least. Pop those away. Alright, let's do that. Now, how do I want to lay out these kegs? I'm not necessarily the biggest fan of this wall that I got going on here. What if we, like, cut, like, a path down the middle here? Right in front of the greenhouse door. So that's a little more, accessible to the area down there. We can do stuff like this. We can also... Hold on, let me take this out. We can move our mini shipping bin. We don't need that there necessarily. We can, in fact, probably better suited right there. Then, what if we do a little... We could extend it further this way. Not the prettiest thing in the world. Alright, we'll leave a little... Actually, because I can't put one of them here, so but I can walk there, so we might as well just go all the way out. Alright, fair enough. This is kind of silly. This is the longest... Oh my god. Okay, what am I doing here? Oh, this is a travesty. Alright, it's beautiful. It's everything I could ever dream it would be. What the hell is this? I need to get my casks. Oh my god, I need to sort out what the heck I'm doing with my life here. Alright, so we sell that. We will deposit these. We'll take one for... Actually, we'll be back here anyway for before the luau, so... Luau is tomorrow, I believe. Interesting layout. That's one way to put it. It gets the job done, you know? I feel like those kegs will get slurped up by the tides. Part of me does worry about, like, taking up valuable space that supply crates could spawn on, but there's still so much space left on the farm that I don't think that's a realistic concern. This sure is a layout. Look, I never claimed to be perfect. My mistakes are all written in ink. None of us claim to be perfect, and it's sad if that's what you all think. Name that reference. Alright, there we go. And we do have these down here. I guess we want to wait for these to get all in sync as well. That's a lot. That's a long time to wait for some of these, though. It's fine. Alright, strange capsule. It's time to move. I've decided. I'm making an executive decision. We're moving you up here somewhere. I'm not sure where yet. Yo, our little alien child. Love it. You'd love to see it. The Great Wall of Cask. Not cask, keg. This down here is the Great Wall of Casks. It is like one continuous wall if you look at it. It's like a big old snake. It looks not terrible. Yeah, that's the best I can hope for. I've always said it, and I'll continue to say it until the day I die. I'm pragmatic at heart. Alright, let's go do our garbage grind. Yeah, the strange capsule in the children's room. The children are never gonna use it. And I can't personally think, like, if I had a real kid in real life, and I had, like, a strange alien capsule land in my backyard, from which the alien proceeded to escape over the next few days, I can't think of a better place to store the empty, broken capsule than in my child's room. They'd probably have a great time playing with it. They could, like, climb in there, like, play around in all, like, the slime and muck that's inside of it. Probably good for their immune system, right? I mean, who could really say? It's alien goo. The Great Alcohol Defensive Frugal Farm. Yep, just full-on ancient fruit wine wall. We did get casks. We got casks, Rita. We upgraded our house. Spent a pretty penny on it, as you can see by our new totals here. But we are living that cask lifestyle now. Put the broken glass in the children's room. Perfect idea. Look, they gotta learn sometime. And if sometimes the best way to learn is by doing. If they cut themselves in the broken glass, that's their own fault. They'll learn. They'll be stronger for it. I'm not a monster. I'll give them like a band-aid or something, but sometimes the best way is just to throw them in the deep end and see if they swim. Hashtag not parenting advice. Anyway, I think we're good to sleep. It's the luau tomorrow, right? Sounds like how you get parasites. Yeah, we're planning the next Alien movie here. Where is this rooster, by the way? Or this, like, chicken who's, like, always cock-a-doodle-dooing in the morning? I would like to find them. Because it could lead to eggs. I'm not saying that's, that it will for sure. But there's a reasonable chance. Obviously, roosters do not lay eggs. But every rooster needs a hen. Am I a bean dad? I don't know how to interpret this. I'm gonna say no, just to be on the safe side. Now I'm about to be told, Argon, don't you know bean dad is code for not a murderer? And I'm like, well, I guess I shouldn't have said no to that, huh? See you guys in 25 to life. Tim Beeb. I'm a Tim Beeb dad. I'm a if Tim Beeb is my bean. And that's good enough for me. Alright, ooh, we got Blue Jazz as well. Not a bad day, not a bad day. Probably Marnie's rooster. You know what, that's fair. We are pretty close neighbors, so it's like, that makes the most sense. Oh, I didn't... That's gonna be annoying. I picked a single ancient fruit, and that's gonna throw off the whole frickin' cycle. My bad. Oh well. We got time. We got many years to let this cycle become synchronized. We can wait an extra week or whatever it's gonna be now. Okay. Let's go ahead. I guess I might as well get these going, right? As many of these as I can. Well, first things first. Get all your ducks in a row here. I was almost able to pick all the Blue Jazz in a single inventory. Are you kidding me? What a world we live in. I love that there's only ever, like, at most, like, 2 of the same Blue Jazz in an inventory slot. These things are nuts. Look, our inventory's already full again. Oh, yikes. Give it to me? Thank you. Okay. And then we pop one of those in there, because we're going to need more, probably. Actually, we don't. We don't need as many as we're going to get here, but it's fine. Look at how much frickin' it's all Blue Jazz! Always was and always will be. Oh my god. More trash command? We haven't done our trash run yet today. Good looking out, though. Unless we missed it yesterday, but I don't think we did. Luau has begun. Okay, good to know. Let's grab one of these. Ancient fruit and wine. We got a few to spare. Then we'll go ahead and do a little run like this. There we go. Off to a good start here. Good pace, good pace. Feels like I'm running a little maze-style marathon here. Weird little gap in the kegs. Don't worry about it. All right. And off we go. What do I need the Blue Jazz for? They are part of the recipe for Lucky Lunches, which I would like to have a decent supply of when we go diving into Skull Caverns for treasure rooms, because luck does affect the odds of finding them. And we're going to need a lot. We are going to need a lot. More trash command for yesterday? I'll hit you with that. More trash. After the stream, I always do the math on how many garbage cans it should be anyway, and I usually end up like updating it in case we like missed one or two. So word of warning, the cactus fruit command might not be entirely accurate to how many we've checked, but it's should be close enough. Should be in the ballpark for sure. Thank God Dusty doesn't mind us checking the garbage cans. I couldn't live with myself if he, like... Could you imagine if I was checking the garbage cans and all of a sudden he sat up and he's like, hey, you kid, cut that out. Exclamation point year, by the way, is your friend. Currently, we are on year 3, though. It's an easy enough question to answer at the best of times, but there is a command there just for the future reference. All right. That one's done. Then we go ahead and run the command one more time. Hopefully this is not in too close of succession. That Nightbot will still be able to catch it. I think there's like a 60-second cooldown or something on that one. But I digress. Off to the luau we go. Favorite festival of the year. How you doing there, Haley? Would dance, but I don't want to get sweaty. Goals. Vincent isn't a good dance. You can't say that, he's right here. I'm bored. Well, at least he doesn't care. All right. Into the soup you go. I should have put the carp in there, you guys. The trash carp. Probably would have worked out fine, I'm sure. Good to see you. You too, buddy. You too. Thanks for all the bombs. One of these days you should do a meme number monies. What a lovely occasion. I don't know how close we are to any kind of meme number with our money. Alright, let's start. Let's do it. I don't need to go around talking to everybody. I talked to the most important person here. The governor, obviously, and I'm kidding, of course. Time once again for the potluck ceremony. I threw a whole bottle of wine in there, Lewis, glass and all. Hopefully he doesn't mind it crunchy. A slurping sound. This is an ASMR stream all of a sudden. That's a very pleasant soup. So that wasn't the best response. That was still only a good response. Maybe we would need to age the wine in order to get the best response, but still works. I don't think we need that many hearts with anyone here. That should be enough for at least, I think, Demetrius and Kent. That'll be 10 hearts now. Oh, Kent. Oh no, it's still not. It got Robin up one more heart at least, so that's fine. Demetrius is the 19th of summer here. And then the dwarf was, what, the 22nd or something? Yeah, so 19th and 22nd. So, Demetrius, what do you like? Strawberries and bean hot pot. We don't need to worry about that. We can get you a sweet pea. And then the dwarf we have options for. Alright. Got about 10 minutes left in the stream. I think we can squeeze in one more Stardew Valley day. And then, you know what, let me clear out my inventory here just for peace of mind. Squeeze in one more day of Stardew Valley, and then we can do some Prairie King. And see where that leaves us. Go to sleep for the night? I think so. Yeah, because we don't have to do a late night garbage run, because yeah, we're good. We're good. I always have to think on festival days. If I have to do, if I have to go out late at night for the garbages, but not this time, because it was on the beach. Silver plus starfruit would be the best thing. Ah, it's fine. Governor just doesn't have a very refined palate. We all know this to be true. Christina with the €4.99 super chat. That little thank you for the earlier streams. If you see me here again, I should be sleeping. P.S. I could give you singing lessons. I probably need them. I appreciate the offer. I don't know if I'm going to take you up on that. I don't know how invested I am in becoming a good singer. But thank you very much. I'm glad you've been able to make it for these earlier streams these past couple weeks. Happy to be of service in that regard. And even if you should be asleep, I hope you still make it out for some of the other streams potentially if you have the opportunity. I'm not saying to like shirk your responsibilities and like come out here for when we inevitably get the cactus fruit, but I'm not saying it either. Alright, corn is done. More pale ale. The cycle repeats anew. Yeah, I think y'all were right about these corn plants. I think we only definitely really need the 5. That should be more than enough for our like when compared to like our blue jazz and our sea cucumbers. Should be able to make plenty of lucky lunches, especially because we still have a lot of corn in reserve anyway. Nothing worth sweating about. All right, pop those away. Now off to the traveling cart we go. Gotta quickly navigate this minefield. Let me grab this. I'll hold on to that one for Demetrius's birthday. Because I'm pretty sure I don't have one in the chest, so if I see one like that, I might as well just take the opportunity, you know? As long as I remember for next stream. I'll leave it in my inventory as a little subtle reminder. Big thanks from me, too, for the earlier streams. They started at 3 a.m. before for you. Yeah, no worries, the early gamer. That's kind of a fitting name, I suppose. All right, what do we got here? A modern bookcase. So modern. You can tell it's modern because it's less effective than an actual just like normal bookcase. How are you going to store books in that top part there? That little triangle shelf? Maybe it's not an actual shelf now that I'm looking at it, but like I like to be mad about things like that. Anyway, there's nothing there. Also born and raised Albertan. Hats off to you. I was not born in Alberta, but I was wholeheartedly raised here since the ripe old age of 2. Do you think you'll cap out the wallet before you win? Are you talking about this wallet here? Like get everything in that? Or are you talking about like getting the maximum possible amount of money before? Because like I don't know if the answer to either of those questions is yes, to be quite honest with you. I feel like I don't remember like what all goes into getting all these items. But I feel like we could probably get there. As for the max money, probably I'm gonna hope not. Like once we get enough money to like spend like for the price of perfection, we don't really need to do any of the greenhouse stuff or anything anymore. We can just like not worry about the chores and just focus on only the things that we need to do. We're still a ways off from that yet. Obviously, we need like around 13 million in total earnings. A little over 13 million, I think. But after that point, there's not really a reason for us to do like any of this ancient fruit farming or anything like that. Need rabbit's foot for the luck charm. We can get rabbit's foot from the from drops in the skull caverns from the serpents. All right, sell that one. Keep the rest of this. Oop. Little Joja Cola collection. Thank you to Kay for the command there. I'm gonna take a quick drink, a quick sippa, and then we'll finish off the stream with our traditional Prairie King here. As long as I don't pull out my frickin' headset. What the heck? My chair was like running over my headset cord. Sorry, water went a bit down the wrong pipe there. I was like coughing up a storm for a second. There might even be one or two still. Oh, 1 second. Trying to pause it every time I can, and I don't want to cough in your ear, so. Alright. Keep her moving here. We did really well on our last attempt at Prairie King, so we're due for a not so good attempt. That's just the way these go. They come in cycles. They go in rhythms where you get to like one really good run and then like you just like die on the first level or something. I'm ready to accept that eventuality, but I'm also a bit of a mold breaker, a little bit like Cranidos or Rampardos. So let's break this mold and just beat the game this time. What do you say? It's that old Dark Souls boss quirk, you know, there's always a moment of regression before the progression. I firmly believe that to be potentially applicable here. See what I mean? That was me being greedy, to be fair, but we'll try one more. Yeah, I don't know how many of y'all are familiar with, like, Dark Souls and, like, fighting bosses in there, but for me, at least, there's always, this is the way it always goes with, like, a new Dark Souls boss that I run into, or Dark Souls, Bloodborne, Elden Ring, whatever. I will get to the boss, I will fight them the first time, start learning their patterns. I'm always, like, very cautious and, like, reading their patterns pretty well. And so I will, like, do pretty well in the fight. I'll usually, like, get pretty close to killing them, but then they'll, like, get the better of me at the last second. Then, from then on, I get very, very brazen about it, and I end up dying, like, a whole lot. Like, I'll die, like, 10, 15 more times. And then, like, after that point, after I've, like, died, like, to, like, his first few hits a couple times, then I'll be like, okay, now I'm ready to win. I've learned the patterns by that point, and I'm just good to go. It's always, like, it's always so weird how, like, the very first attempt is always, like, one of the better ones for the first little while of a boss fight like that. Maybe that's just me, maybe that's just the way that it works out in my head, but based on evidence I've seen from other people playing the games, it seems like a fairly common experience. Ooh, I like that. Just a full bullet hell boss for a little bit. So good. Alright, let's go. Have you tried Elden Ring yet? I've been playing probably too much Elden Ring. It is such a good game. It's such a nice, like, such a great adaptation of the Dark Souls formula into an open world style game. I haven't played too many open world games in my day. I played, like, a Breath of the Wild. I never actually finished Breath of the Wild. Not for any, like, particularly great reason. I do actually really like that game. I just never had the time or the energy to finish it up because there's so much, like, collecting and stuff of, like, Korok seeds. And as much as I do love the game, it's my collector-minded gamer brain set wants me to collect all 900 of those, and I don't know if I'm ready for that for that part of my life yet. Seems like a very streamable thing potentially. Well, something about Elden Ring makes me, like, really enjoy the open world aspect even more than in things like Breath of the Wild. Like, they did it right. They did that game so good. That was a little close for comfort. Oh man, I'm getting lucky with these sheriff stars. Not as lucky with the money. I would like to see a little more of that, to be real with you. 6 gold, 7 gold at this point in the game is not a great place to be. Can't even afford the speed upgrade. That's how you know we're doing bad. Don't read the chat, concentrate. I glance over between levels. I think that's a fair compromise. I don't look when I'm actively in the heat of battle here. That would be foolhardy. Unless I just did it for like a second. I didn't actually like read anything though, because I was so like paranoid about about doing it. I just looked over and it's like, yep, those are letters in chat. Those are letters, and I think some of them form words. Fancy that. We are definitely due for a 5 coin here. That would help things along quite nicely. Otherwise, we're in a bit of a drought. A bit of a coin deficit, to say the least. Hey, I'm loving the power-up. The power-ups this game, though. Hit me with it, hit me with it. Alright, almost enough for the first damage upgrade. It's not what you want to say on, like, level 3. But here we are. Just gotta play the cards we're dealt, I guess, to an extent. Hey, totally random thing, but I noticed it was in my subscription feed today, so I figured I might as well bring it up just in case anyone else is watching Summoning Salt. But I don't think it was actually on his like main account. It was on his like secondary account, Summoning Alt. Today he broke the world record, or like he set a new world record for punch out blindfolded. Mad respect to that guy. That's like an insane accomplishment. Hello, Zomba, by the way. I look over, Zomba, you must be typing up a storm over there. I look over and like you're like the entire chat. What is going on? It's okay, chat. I know chat is known to get pretty quiet during Prairie King hours, so that's kind of to be expected to a reasonable degree. All right, I'm gonna bust out of my cage here. Hit him with it. Oh, that would be good. That'd be good to have. To have in reserve, I should say. Let's quickly make a break for it. Okay. Don't worry about the extra life. It's fine. You don't need to worry about that when you're just not going to die. Please. Okay, stop it. Get some help. And I need the money. I need the money. I need the money. Sire, please stop. Stay away from me. Get out of my face. Oh my gosh. Okay. I'm getting a little panicked, a little bit panic strats. Never kill anybody. Actually, not true at all. Panic strats are often the death of many a person in video games. Okay. But we're making it through. We're gonna do this. We're gonna make it. We're gonna be fine. We're gonna get our damage upgrade. It's gonna be a beautiful experience. I love it. That looked like it was 2 coins sitting on top of each other. I might be mistaken. Okay. And we gotta clear these out. So our money game has come back. We've come back from our little money deficit. Having missed the first shop is still a bit of a blow, but having 16 coins after our first upgrade is also not that bad. Spare some coin. Summoning Salt. I love so much, by the way, that Summoning Salt's second channel's name is Summoning Alt. That is so good. I wish my name had that my username had that potential for like a pun like that. That'd be really funny. Maybe it does, and I'm just not aware of it. I haven't seen the light yet. Don't love that. Okay, this is okay. We're just gonna let it ride. We got out of the cycle. A bit of a touch and go boss fight this time, but I think we got him. There we go. Good stuff. Grab this just for good luck, and away we go. Alt gone Matrix. Krypton set. That's clever. It might be a little too cerebral for the average YouTube viewer. No offense, but if it's not immediately obvious to the average layperson where the name comes from, or how the name is derivative from my own usual username, then it's not to say it's a bad option. Just there are probably better ones. Right now, my other channel is just called Argon Matrix 2. Which, you know, when in doubt, that's all you need to. That's really all you need to do. I could probably come up with something a little more creative, though. For a while, it was named Argon Matrix with like just a space between the words, but I think that got too confusing for people. Some people even contacted me saying like, "This guy is stealing your your username and stuff," and I'm like, "No, it's just my second channel." Also called Argon Matrix. You just have to put a little extra, like when you're saying it out loud, you just have to pause a little bit more. As opposed to Argon Matrix, it's Argon Matrix, you know? Do you hear? Let me do it again. It's Argon Matrix, and then my second channel is Argon Matrix. You can't have too long of a pause? Oh my god. I'm glad nothing came out of the bottom section there, is all I'll say. You can't have too long of a pause because it's just a single space. Argon Matrix Reloaded. That could be a fun one. I I want to save up for the extra damage upgrade. We really do need it for... but the fire rate upgrade would be really good to have. I'm going to have faith. I'm going to have faith because we have one more item that we can buy by the end of this, I'm pretty sure. And I'm going to hope and pray and have the utmost faith that I can get that I can get enough coin. That I can get enough money. That's off to a good start. I can get enough money for the final damage upgrade that I need. Because it's not even just a matter of like, oh, it'd be nice to have it. It is a need, that extra damage upgrade. When you see how many hits the mummies take even with 2 damage upgrades, it becomes readily apparent. Oh boy, okay. I'm gonna scream. I have no mouth and I must scream. Ooh, that's good, that's good. Good timing. Not a PG-13 book, by the way, but I have no mouth and I must scream. Pretty good story. If you're into that sort of thing, if you're into that sort of like apocalyptic, sort of like Lovecraftian almost, not quite Lovecraftian. Ooh, okay. Not quite Lovecraftian in the same capacity as normal, but it has shades of it for sure. 50 Shades of Lovecraft. That's okay. That's definitely not a PG-13 reference that I can make. You gotta. Sorry, it's the end of the stream. I'm a little loopy sometimes. Definitely would not mind getting another Sheriff Star. We're working. The gold is working itself out. We got that 5-piece earlier. It was a beautiful moment. Only need a little more gold to make this real. Okay, we need 4 more gold in time for our next item upgrade. I think we can pull that off. Have I played the I Have No Mouth and I Must Scream game? I have not. I've seen it played by Retsupre way back in the day. Like Slow Beef and Diabetes. Watched those guys all the time back in the day. And I believe that, I don't remember if they like played it themselves, like if Slow Beef played it and they just did like a reaction to it or whatever, or if they reacted to like a long play of it, because they did that a lot in the past too. Where they would just like go to like different channels that had various long plays of certain games and like react to them. I was hoping to make it to that nuke in time, but Mushroom was too fast for me. What can I say? What can I say? Pull your head out of your seed maker. Yeah, that's a classic Argo Matrix quote right there. Big oof. You want to stream someday? All the power to you, Nico. I wish you the best. Alright, I better have done everything today. I kind of went into Prairie King Blur now, and I'm like, did I check the garbages and everything today in the Traveling Cart? I must have, right? I did. I wouldn't have started Prairie King without that. We're good. At any rate, day 13 of summer, year 3, looking pretty good. We're making some steady progress, to be sure. That's not our current earnings, or total spent. There we go. That's more like it. All right. Thank you all so much for coming out to the stream. This was the last one with these hours, so the stream schedule that you see in the description right now is going to be changing back to the usual, where it was 6 p.m. to 9 p.m. Pacific Standard Time, so 3-hour streams instead of 4 hours, and back to the later hours. So apologies to my European viewers and my Eastern Time Zone friends. It's not going to be as accessible for you anymore for a little while, but hopefully you continue to enjoy the VODs or make it out when you can, and that sort of stuff. For now, though, I appreciate you have been out for these updated times. Please leave a like down below the stream if you've enjoyed it. Subscribe if you want to be notified of the next one. It will be on Sunday at 7 p.m. for me. But I will make sure to have the time zones and everything, time zone converter and stuff, links in the description. So, also stay if you want to join the Discord. That's probably a good way to stay up to date and stay notified of when the next stream is going to be as well. You can sign up for stream alerts over there. !Discord. For the time being, I'm going to get out of here. I believe that Unsurpassable Z's stream is starting very soon, so you know what? Is he streaming right now, actually? He's going to be starting very soon, I think. Yeah, he's not live yet, but make your way over there. Let me go ahead and just real quick. We can't do a raid, unfortunately. That's not what YouTube does not allow these things. But here's a link to Z's stream. Head on over. Do a little pseudo raid for me. Inundate them with cactus fruit nonsense that no one will understand, but make sure to keep it sane so that you don't get like banned, because they'll be confused and think it's like spam or something. But yeah, enjoy that stream. I might pop into this chat for a little bit. We'll see how things go. Either way, thank you all for tuning in. I'll send you off with a little bit of fan art today. How does that sound? This is Argon Matrix, signing on out of here. Thank you all for watching, and have a great night.